right, and with that, we are back for another week of Odyssey of the Dragonlords, played by the wonderful folks over at Light of Thylea. My name is DM David. I'm with Polyhedra. If you want to check us out, Polyhedra.io is the website. Anyways, we have a tense situation to get back into, so I've got to keep it real brief. I think as far as nerd news and that kind of stuff goes, we've got Elden Ring DLC. I have not made it past the first literal training fight in Elden Ring before I got frustrated with the game, so I have zero opinions on the DLC. For those of you that have played the DLC, what do you think?
I haven't started yet.
I didn't get it.
That's fair.
It is very good. It is very good.
Righty.
I'm over leveled, so I don't have any issues with it.
Gotcha.
But the boss scales to your level.
What does overleveled mean for you?
I'm like 285.
Yeah, okay. And that's without New Game Plus?
No, I'm on New Game Plus.
Okay.
Alrighty, cool. Well, do you guys think thumbs up or thumbs down for the DLC? Is it worth it?
I mean, I'm excited to get to it when I have a chance.
Hey, that's fair.
So far, it's worth the money.
Awesome. Cool. Happy Pride. I think this is the last time we'll play during Pride Month. Yep. So,
because my birthday is Sunday, and that's the end of the month.
That is the end of the month.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. Yeah, happy end of Pride. I hope that you reached out to your homies. I hope that you educate yourself as much as you can. I hope that, if you grew up in a home that didn't allow you to be who you are, that you have found friends and others in communities, online, what have you, that can be a little bit of a place of reprieve. As a cishet white guy, I don't have the knowledge that you had, the things that you had to go through, right? Or the non-acceptance, the shit that's happening in Texas and Florida and a lot of the states that politically align with that. But just know there's help out there, and moving is an option. That is a sad reality of that as well. So maybe check out some of the purple and or other states around you and see if that might be a better choice for you. On that, on the up note as well, I do love that there are efforts from Patagonia. If you've seen her on TikTok, or just any social media, she has been doing a phenomenal job hyping public parks and is putting on full blast to officials that are very anti-queer and, kind of pulling her higher up powers with the director of the Forest Service to potentially get those people some severe reprimands. Just like the TikToker that used the N-word for clout, I hope that those people also lose their jobs because, fuck around and find out. Anyway, with that, let's get into something tense with us as well, because last week we left it off on a little bit of a cliffhanger. Specifically, the crew had made it back to Mitros. A lot of stuff happened in Eresia. We brought back Lutheria. We fought with Yala. We lost a powerful glaive. We were able to get a whole fleet. We annihilated 40 different rock riders with a single incredibly overpowered use of prismatic wall. It was phenomenal. It was absolutely amazing, and there was a lot to recover from. We spent some time trying to have an adolescent dragon talk people into letting her take roids. And everybody, to my full surprise, to my surprise, everybody was on camp. Hey, why don't, no, how about no? Silas, stop it. So that was certainly nice. Towards the end of the session, Argenti has been suffering from a curse by the Moon Maiden. The Moon Maiden had made him her champion. In exchange, she gave him, a little bit of extra sparkle to his already phenomenal persona and exterior. And with that, she also took it away after you all decided to not imprison, but murder Pharaohs. Who saw that coming? But as you guys were dealing with that, and Argenti was dealing with the repercussions, his husband desperately was seeking for a solution. And so he pled with Lyra, the champion of the Fates, to see whether they might have something that could clear Argenti's curse. And they offered him a scroll. or a bolt. Hey, well, the bolt's going to come later. We did remember the word, and it was Tyler who actually thought of it later. So for the record, Tyler totally called it afterwards. But you were in the process, or I should say Matteo, Argenti's husband, is currently in the process of transcribing the wish spell out of Argenti onto a scroll to take it to the Fates in exchange for clearing the curse that has currently befallen him. At the same time, Daphne had made her way towards the Temple of the Moon Maiden and pled with the Moon Maiden to try to, well, get the curse removed. She was not thrilled by what you all had done. And after some back and forth, Daphne may have promised that maybe there's a possibility to leave the relationship with the other god Hephaestus open enough to maybe allow the Moon Maiden into the future. We'll get back to that later. But the Moon Maiden did acquiesce, and she gave you a tincture, a tonic that once Argenti drank, his curse would be removed. And that is when we rolled some initiatives. Lyra, you got a total of a 27. Darian,
Did I?
you got a 22. Argenti also rolled for initiative. And Argenti, you got a 26. So one less than Lyra and Daphne, currently rushing back towards where you guys are. As you rush there, hang on one second. We're having some tech difficulties for a player. Jason, you are kicked, so try to reconnect now.
We killed Argenti.
Yes.
Yeah, David, you could at least wait until we killed the character in game to kick him from the game. I mean, gosh.
Alrighty. Does that work now, Jason?
Yay.
Yes. Yeah.
Dope. Cool. Alrighty. Argenti, for the past minutes, you have been recounting your experience with Lutheria and the way that the power feels like, this sliver of divine might contained within you. As Matteo is taking these notes and saying that he is going to use that to bring to healers so that they can better distill it into something that will ultimately heal you from this despicable curse, you did not pass your insight check, as a reminder, against Matteo there. What's going through your mind as Matteo's offering you an option to try to get better, to rid yourself of this curse?
I'm a little impressed. You know, I always knew that he was a really good scholar, but very impressed. Sorry. And also maybe just like a little suspicious, like, I don't know. I think he's impressed, but he's also grateful that there's like a way out of this, but maybe unsure. You know, he's probably just humoring Matteo. He's unsure, like, how can you get rid of like a god's curse? Yeah.
And that is when you hear sandals slap, 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 slap against the not like that, damn it, Daphne. I know maybe it's a little bit of a traumatic experience for you. I get that. But anyway, as Lyra and Daphne run down the hallway, round the corner, Matteo kind of stops writing, and Argenti, you notice that his eyes go very wide as he sees the two of them, and then he begins to scribble even faster.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything yet.
Lyra, Daphne. Lyra, you absolutely know what's going on, and I'm guessing you probably have told Daphne at this point what's happening there, right?
Actually, probably not.
That's what I figured, not gonna lie.
Daphne, you see Argenti, and a big smile comes across your face. Lyra, on the other hand, becomes a little bit paler as you see the scroll has been mostly filled out. What do the two of you do? You decide who goes first with that.
I feel like Daphne's trying to catch her breath. Like, she hasn't run that fast in a while or for that long, so she's just like, okay, hold on. I'm getting Lyra, do you mind? Okay, no, sorry. I don't have to be lazy. I got it. This'll help. It's from the Moon Maiden. She's a little upset still, but this should help you. It'll all be good.
No! And Mateo just
No?
angrily shouts no.
Excuse me?
No.
What?
The gift that she gave him in the first place is already enough. This is probably another trick, my love. Do not, whatever that is, do not.
Mateo,
I'm almost there. Just give me one more minute, okay?
No, I trust Daphne
I don't trust her.
with all my.
I don't trust the Moon Maiden. If she trusts the Moon Maiden, then I don't trust her. She did this to you, my love.
And she's wanting to fix it.
And
I'm sure she is. And in exchange for what? What does Argenti have to do now, huh? How is she going to abuse him now? Look at him.
Wait.
I made more
Wait.
promises than...
And he keeps scrubbing as you say, wait, Argenti.
Wait. Stop.
No.
Why? Stop.
No.
Stop writing.
No, I will not.
Why is this the time to write? Daphne says she has a solution to my current state. I'm grateful for any help, especially from one such as Daphne.
Because it's
it's all right.
bullshit. Everything that the gods have given you is bullshit, Argenti. The man that I loved died because of the gods. The man that I loved changed. You used to be kind. You used to care. You used to love me. And now, all you care about is the gods and the things that they give you. And then, prostrating yourself before them. And you're going to drink whatever the Moon Maiden gave Daphne? Daphne, what assurances do you have that this is not some bullshit, some curse that will kill Argenti outright this time? Or change his mind, or take away his dragon form, or I don't know what. What is it going to be this time?
Why don't... Yes, Daphne, the Mateo I know also would let someone speak. With the patience.
Yeah, well, the Argenti that I knew wasn't going to order me around. Like I'm some whore.
Oh, I'm sorry if I made you feel like a whore. I just very confused.
Definitely.
Can we just hear Daphne out?
Fine.
She's not going to force
going to
the
keep
bottle
writing.
down my throat.
Lyra,
Well,
as
I
he
don't-
says, I'm going to keep writing. Neither of you, Daphne and Argenti, know that the writing has any kind of magical consequence, right? Lyra, though, absolutely does. Lyra, what do you do?
I thought about this literally all week.
In the tense, heat stroked. What am I going to do? What am I going to do about this?
Yeah, I spent Pride just worrying about my make-believe character. Honestly, Mateo has a point. Not trusting the Moon Maiden is pretty logical, honestly. She did cause this.
Yes, she did. You're right.
But I do think it's fair if we hear Daphne out and what she can, promise that it should do.
So, I mean, the Moon Maiden was pretty upset. She did say that maybe her actions were a little bit much, but she
Oh.
did feel very justified. However, in the
Oh, I'm
end,
sure.
she did agree that it would be for the best
Shit.
if Argenti was not in this state.
Oh yeah, so she can use him in some other way. Has she promised you? Did she promise you this was going to just remove the curse and nothing else? Do you know this for sure?
She said it would remove the curse.
And that's it, right? Do you blame me, Daphne, daughter of a god, that I don't particularly trust your kind anymore after everything that my husband has been through?
No, I don't quite blame you, but also, what?
Shit.
I'm gonna look to Lyra for this. Why did everybody, try to pull this whole thing about Kitor and that I'm related to?
Mateo,
I don't know. I
Mateo-
don't know.
What?
I'm just gonna grab. I'm not gonna like yank his hand. Like I'm just gonna be very gentle. Like
As
just
you-
put my hand like
As you
on
try
his
to
hand and
reach
just.
out, if it's just gentle, he pulls away. Like he tucks the little. It's like a wooden board that he has, like the scroll, kind of like tucked in on the
Yeah.
corners and like writing, and he just kind of like yanks it away from you.
I'll respect it. What is this?
It is the
What's this
solution
about?
that does not involve any gods. It is the solution that will make you whole and will not leave you like a decrepit old man anymore. All
Mateo,
right?
Mateo,
It is the
look at
solution
me.
that I can break for once.
Who are you angry at?
You! I am mad at you! You promised me! You brought me back from the dead for what? To see you go through this again and again and again, to be used by these people again and again. To put yourself in the harm's way of gods. You promised me that you wouldn't do that anymore, and you keep doing it. And you know what else you promised me? That we were going to get our kids. Where are our kids, Argenti? Huh?
Mateo, I'm working on it.
Are
I'm
you?
doing my best.
Because you could snap your fingers and make them appear right now, right here. Deny it.
I don't want to do that. I don't want that to be the solution to everything.
But it is good enough to get what you want otherwise. This, as he holds up, not the wonderful book, The Three-Body Problem, which is also a series on Netflix if you want to watch it at any point. This is not sponsored
this.
by that.
Not this.
As he holds up the board with a scroll on it. This is my solution. This will take away all the taint of the gods from you in one fell swoop. And then you can be mine again. You can be my Argenti again. Just let me finish this. All of you, please.
What is that? What is this? What are you writing? What you're writing is what you're saying? You're going to take the taint of the gods out away from me? What? Who? I don't understand.
You are not the Argenti that I knew anymore. You're mean. You're... I don't even know. Vile sometimes. Right now you're sweet, but in an hour's time that will flip-flop again. And it happened as soon as you found out about your past with Thylea, and you and her made that deal, and she left that splinter in you, whatever it is. I have the means to take that out of you, Argenti. To no longer have you be her plaything, her puppet. This also removes everything that the maiden has done to you. You will be clean. You will be you again. You'll be mine again.
Teo, you were gone for half a century. I didn't know what to do when you were gone. I changed. I tried to survive. Every moment I spent looking for a way to get you back, no matter what that meant. I tried to get our children back. And of course I've changed. Everyone changes. I've just done the best that I could. And I'm sorry that it's a shock to you. I can't imagine dying and then coming back and the person that you know changed so much. That must be hard, but
Oh, really?
it doesn't change.
You're sounding like a
Yeah.
fucking priest. Oh, that must be hard. I'm sorry for your loss. Is that it? Because I've had to listen to the priest for the past week while you've been off gallivanting. And then you come back and you have nothing but vitriol for me.
I think I'm gonna grab Daphne on the shoulder and just be like, maybe we should give them a minute and just come back to
You
this
fucking
potion
frozen
thing. And I'll just like try to lead her out of the infirmary.
That's when you hear more sandals slapping upon the marble. As Darian, Yanni, and Helios also get into
I just
I can't remember why we were coming. I can't remember.
Somebody was also dramatic and took off their
Oh,
ring.
that's right. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Okay. I was like, did I think he was going to kill himself? I can't remember what it was.
I'm gonna jump out the window.
yeah, you tried to talk to him and he took the ring off. That's why you were coming down here.
Got it. So we just walk into a fight? Is that what we're walking into?
Well, I would hope that you would walk into the awkward faces that Daphne and I have as we're walking out of the room.
Daphne, you feel Lyra's hands on your shoulder, kind of like trying to lead you out of the room. What do you do with that?
I'm gonna walk over real quick and just put the potion on like the bedside table. Not gonna force it into his hand. Put it on the table. I'm gonna look at Argenti, and then I'm gonna look at Mateo. Sounds like you two need to maybe talk, figure some things out. I don't know exactly what you're doing, but maybe.
Just get out.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Argenti, at the foot of your bed, sits the potion bottle. Inside you can see like a swirling pink mist of sort. You see Mateo, your husband, incredibly upset. Tears have started to form in his eyes and are starting to run down his cheek. His left hand is quivering as it holds the board, and his right hand is still holding the quiver just above the parchment. As you see Daphne and Lyra walk out. Giving you a minute to kind of think about this. There's going to be a little bit of an either or. So you mull that as over for a second, Jason.
Yeah.
Daphne and Lyra come out, and Yanni and Helios are there too. As you guys meet up in the hallway, what do you say to each other?
Lyra, what the hell did you say to him to set him off like that?
He took his ring off and he was all upset. What did you guys do?
We just got here.
Yeah, I literally just booked it over from the Moon Maiden's temple, so I have no clue.
Gotta go with the Moon Maiden.
It went. She was pretty mad. I kind of forgot that I promised to go with the whole plan of subduing Pharaohs instead of killing him. That was like a very distinct promise I had with the Moon Maiden, so yeah. But I was able to convince her to... Honestly, I was hoping she would just snap her fingers and Argenti would be cured. I don't know And maybe she wanted him to suffer a little bit longer while I booked it over. Maybe that's the price I also additionally had to pay. But I don't know.
So-
I have the potion.
She gave you a that's a little suspicious. Because, yeah, she should have just...
Did he take the potion? Is he? And I start to walk past them.
And that's when we kind of switch back.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Argenti,
No.
your husband is shaking, mad. You can also now that he kind of like yelled quite a bit, you can smell that there's a little bit of like wine on his breath. He might actually be a little drunk. As he just like looks at you. Please let me do this. For us. For you, please. Please.
I will let you do it. But first I need you to explain to me why this is the best course of action and who told you to do this.
Nobody told me to do this. Jetty, I chose to do this. I am a smart man who has accomplished a great many things. I was the foremost scholar of my age. The only thing that I loved more than my studies and my mentoring was you. And I don't need people to tell me to do things. Least of all you. This is the best option because it will take away Lutheria's curse on you as well. With it you will be clean. You will be you again. No more connection to her, and in exchange you will be no longer having to experience this Moon Maiden stuff. You'll be just you again. Do you understand? You will be good. You'll be you. This is the best way because I don't know what's in that potion bottle. What if this is another way to control you? What if it's, I don't know, what the gods, to us, to them, we are just nothing but playthings to them. Do you understand? It doesn't matter if you're a human or an elf or a dragon. You are nothing more than a body that will ultimately go into the grave. Rid yourself of them. Please, let me take these curses from you. Please.
There's a big decision. Okay.
Da, 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 da,
I trust that you will always do what's best for me, just like you've always done, through the worst times and the best times. If you think by writing this, doing whatever it is you're doing, is the best thing to do, then I accept it.
He drops to his knees by your bedside and gives you one of the most passionate kisses that you two have ever shared in centuries. Darian walks into the room as he pulls back and looks up towards you. The quill going back towards the parchment. And the last arcane runes are being written in. Darian, I will let you make me an Arcana check.
Oh, this is funny. Oh, that's sweet. He's writing him a love note. I love that. This is a +0. I shouldn't have foresight still.
Yeah, you shouldn't have foresight. Yeah.
It was a 5.
Was
It
it still the
tracked.
first roll? No, it was a 5.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird that he's writing it with magic, but I guess, yeah. He finishes the thing, and his eyes just look into yours, Argenti, as he says, I love you so much. And there's a flash of green light from each of the lines of calligraphy upon the page as it bathes you and him in the familiar green glow of Lutheria's magic. And suddenly, you open your mouth as almost like a there's just like this green, like this tiny little splinter of emerald that seems to kind of like pull out of you and becomes more solid. You see green light, like a jet stream, kind of connect from your mouth down into the parchment. Darren, whatever the fuck is happening, this is maybe a little too kinky for you, but it's above your understanding of what the fuck magically is happening.
Get dragon love. This is not what I do. This is very different.
We don't make eggs like that.
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, maybe it's an ice dragon thing. I don't know.
I will say, when he kisses Argenti, it is very much one-sided. And there is just... I think Argenti does that, like, cinematic thing where, like, he's being kissed, but he keeps his eyes open, like, looking at the person.
It's creepy.
And not reciprocating. But, like... when Mateo comes back, he just like he masks like immediately, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I enjoyed that too."
Make me a performance check. Why not? Performance or deception? You get to choose.
Let's do it. Oh fuck. Okay. I'm not so good at this anymore.
Yeah, you're not. He pulls back. At first, there's like that smile, like that stupor almost, and then seeing that they're just these dead eyes. And I mean, you guys have gone through ups and downs in your marriage, and you can see something just kind of shatter as he realizes that you were just pretending. And Darian, you witness this incredibly sad moment in their relationship. The tears just start running down his face, Mateo's face, as he says, "This is still for the best." And then there's just one more flash as it pulses a little bit brighter for a second, and then the entire scroll is glowing with a green light. And Argenti, it feels like something has just been excised out of you, like a piece of you has been cut out very precisely. It's not a massive pain, but it is a sharp pain. And then you watch as the scroll turns into strings and slowly undoes itself. To you all now, very familiar strings, except the normal white golden glow is green. As it just completely unravels upon the board. And Mateo, with tears full of eyes, or eyes full of tears, just watches these strings dissipate into the air. "What of my payment? You got yours. Where's mine?" From the ground,
Get the fuck out of here.
the more familiar golden white strings start to kind of like wind themselves upon his hand, and you see what looks like golden bandages starting to loop themselves onto bolts into his palms. Maybe you'll understand it one day. That even if you don't, this is the best way. And he starts just like gently pushing you back onto the bed, pulling up your gown that you have essentially in the hospital wing, and just starts bandaging your body. If you let him, Argenti.
With like gold cord?
It's not gold. No. It like spun itself into like bandages, essentially, like gauze.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very Rumpelstiltskin medical gauze.
Uh, I think not because he wants this to really. He's just very confused that he's being wrapped up in bandages that just like appeared.
I mean, make me a religion, arcana, or insight check. Your choice.
Okay, let's do that. Another 14.
You have seen these strings so many times by now. You know, in this moment, in your gut, that Matteo made a deal with the fates. And that they somehow have the capability to remove this curse from you, apparently.
Okay. Okay. I will allow it to happen.
He binds you up. Darian. I'm gonna assume until you tell me otherwise that you've just been in the fucking door frame this whole time.
I've been watching this. It's weird. Somehow she found popcorn and she's just like, this is the best shit I've ever seen. No, I think taking in everything that just happened, the weird kiss aside, could Darian make an insight check to see if she's caught that awkward?
Totally.
Like, is it that obvious that it's like, holy shit, this marriage just fell apart? Or is it...
Go for it. Absolutely.
Okay. All right, we're going to take the first one. Or I'll do control, so it rolls with just one.
No, it should... Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you get?
I got 21.
Okay. I mean, Jason, as far as Argenti is concerned, what do you think Darian gets with a 21? From his body language, the way he's looking at...
Yeah. From the visual, Argenti is looking at Matteo like somebody you don't trust and somebody that you also pity at the same time.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit of guilt just like through the expressions. Yeah.
And then I see the strings too, or is the strings?
You definitely see the strings too. And
okay.
What you get, from what you get from Matteo, there's a numbness to him. It's like the lights kind of turned off in his eyes. There was that moment where he genuinely seemed to have felt complete love for Argenti, where he's like, yes, I trust you to do this. And then when he pulled back after the kiss and there was just that blank, open-eyed stare from Argenti, there's just something that broke inside of Matteo. You absolutely know this in your heart.
Okay. I see that. And I don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. So, I think when I see the fate strings, and I put together that there was some sort of deal made, you just see that slow turn. Like, just all of a sudden Darian does a slow turn towards where Lyra is. And she's not mad, but she's definitely looking for answers. If there's a door that's shut, Darian absolutely opens that door. And just like an angry mom, I don't know what Lyra's last name is, but I yell Lyra, whatever her last name, into the corridor.
It's on her character sheet.
Oh, is it?
It is, but...
Yeah, I've had it since the beginning, but I've never used it.
Yeah.
How would you say your last name?
I'm pretty sure it's just Atos, because it's like Aegis. It's the same little AE. It's Greek for eagle.
Okay. Lyra Atos. You just hear my voice carry down the hallway.
The voice carries down the hallway.
You have a last name?
And then
I do.
becomes muffled. It's like the womp 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 womp. And instead you hear Desdemona's voice in the back of your head. Well done. And then it goes back into Darian.
Okay. Okay. So, in relation to everyone, we've got one room, Argenti, Mateo, hospital bed, Darian in the doorway, and we're just in the other connected room, right? Or did we?
In the hallway. You guys are just in the hallway outside.
I think Lyra would, because she's very conflicted. It's only been like an hour, but it's felt like a whole week that she's had to think about this decision. And she feels very bad about it, but also she knows if it gets her what she thinks it's going to get her, it is going to be so beneficial for what she needs, which sounds very selfish, but she's over it at this point. But she doesn't want everyone to be mad at her, and she definitely cannot deal with everyone being mad at her right now. So I think she will back up against the hallway wall and cast Demiplane so she can just kind of slip into the Demiplane. And it does not stop other people from coming in. So if she can see everyone from where she's at, she will start walking through the Demiplane and also cast mass suggestion on everyone and just say, leave me alone. And the spell lasts 8 hours. So as long as everyone fails, they'll have to do that for 8 hours.
Yanni, you see a spell being cast. Do you do anything about it?
No, I trust Lyra.
Oh. Oh.
Let me just go ahead and
Rest of you have counterspell, right?
mark these off real quick. I also do believe, I don't know if it's Yanni or Brissa that are the best at wisdom saves. But she would.
Before you cast the second spell, because they're technically getting 2 actions, and I want to make sure that everybody has
right. No, that's fine. That's fine.
You see Lyra kind of say the words. The demi-plane door kind of starts to appear. Daphne, Darian, Yanni, is there anything that the 3 of you say in response to Lyra very, very obviously starting to kind of like pull a Homer Simpson?
You going somewhere?
I just have some questions.
Lyra, what's going on?
And then she says, leave me alone. And the words are laced with magic. The 3 of you, go ahead and make me that wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God.
Oh, well, never mind.
I failed. I'm not.
I won't do the other thing I was going to do. It's too late.
I need to get a nat 20.
Just another one. No big deal.
Oh, it's not letting me. Okay, I'll do it for my sheet. But yeah, no.
You got halfway there.
Daphne, Darian, you guys look at each other.
All right.
Drink.
Lyra, what the hell?
Let's get out of here.
I'll just walk through the demi-plane.
I go storming after her.
All right. Lyra, you're in the room, and Yanni comes in after you as well.
What was that? What are you doing throwing spells at us?
I can't deal with everyone being upset with me right now.
For the record, I was not super upset with you until you threw a fucking spell at me.
Well, then you'll be happy to know that I didn't use my powers to make you fail it, so...
Oh, my bad.
Okay. I just want to know what's going on.
Well, Argenti got de-gifted from the Moon Maiden.
Sorry.
As
Yanni
Yanni goes unconscious and then starts standing back up.
And I think everyone was kind of panicking, trying to figure out what to do. And so Mateo came to me and asked me to talk to Desdemona and see if they could do anything. And I told him probably not, and I told him it would be a bad idea. But I did it anyways. And they said, "Oh, yeah, we can fix this. We just need you to have Argenti tell Mateo how the wish magic that he got from Lutheria works and have him scribe it down on this parchment and give it to us." And I said, "Oh, that's all?" And so I gave him a magic quill that Desdemona gave me, and I told him again, "This is a terrible idea, and Argenti will probably hate you and never forgive you for this." And he said, "I've heard you loud and clear," and he did it anyways. And then I thought, wow, actually being able to use the magic that Argenti's used to help us with so much stuff might actually not be a bad thing, because it seems like I can't ever really get the outcome that I'm going for in anything that I've planned for. And so when Darian and I both got there, or Daphne and I both got there, Daphne also had something. And I was like, oof, well, I don't want that to happen because now I need this to happen. And then basically everything else is since you got here.
Okay. Why'd you even agree to talk to them, to the Fates? You knew it wouldn't lead anywhere good. It never does.
Well, we don't know that. It looks like whatever Mateo's doing now is going to help Argenti.
But at what cost? There's always a cost with them.
Yeah, but this time we knew the cause. And I decided the risk was worth the reward.
I feel like there's more to it. I feel like there's some kind of gotcha here. Because that's how they work. You should know that better than all of us.
Well, they've also promised me a boon. I just have to figure out what it is that I want. So maybe I can use that to fix this.
You think they're going to give you a boon that undoes something they already did?
Well, if I get the magic that Argenti could use, I could use that to undo something they've already done.
Conceivably, yes. Unless they give you a version that has safeguards built in for them.
Well, then we'll just...
I mean, they can already manipulate reality. They didn't need this. So what are they really doing? What's the real play here?
I don't think they could manipulate reality to that extent. They might be able
Okay.
to now that I've given them Thaliea's, Sun Mommy, Guy Daddy, 4 sparks, I think, now.
Oh boy. Okay. I should have been paying closer attention, I suppose. They're making a play to take over Thylea. You realize that. There's no way that all this doesn't lead to them trying to make themselves the supreme powers of this place. And by them, I mean Desdemona. We know the other two are just kind of lackeys.
Yeah, they're just kind of there. I don't say that to their face, but yeah.
They're just like in their realm. They're like,
What did we do? Catching strays.
We are a valid part of this trio.
You're muted, David.
Moments passed. That's
Let
okay.
me unmute myself to stay quiet.
Why did we get dragged into this? Just like go talk to everyone and make sure they don't immediately kill me, Daphne, when I walk out of here.
Okay, but I can't promise anything.
I know.
All right.
I'll put the ring back on.
Stay here and think about what you've done. And I just turn around and walk out.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. That's just...
I would tell you to stand in the corner, but you made the damn place round.
It is a square, actually.
Hey, don't ruin my joke.
I know. Actually, this one can be round. It's just a completely separate one from all the other ones I've made. It felt more fitting.
All right, Darian and Daphne, you guys are walking out of the hallway, the hospital, and stuff like that, and behind you hear the slamming of a door as Mateo just angrily walks out of the room. And you find yourselves before the beautiful promenades and boulevards that make up the richer district of Mitros. And there are certain wine houses here that you know are of upscale nature. You have standing tabs that you can drink at any time if you'd like to. Though you might have an endless decanter of your own making, you certainly have also access to the best wines that both Mitros and Astoria offer.
David, if we're in the very rich district, Daphne's gonna look over at Darian. Do you mind if we actually just... I just want to take a quick detour. I just want to see if one house in particular is still standing. We're not going to walk in anything. We're just going to walk by. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Who is it? Is it like, are we spying? Is it like, what are we doing?
It's a little petty.
Oh, pet. I love petty shit. Let's do it.
You walk towards a very familiar pathway, leading down the beautiful olive trees that have been perfectly kind of just manicured as you walk through this. The shadows just perfect as you walk towards the familiar building. The building itself has held up. You see that a couple columns did collapse in and have been rebuilt since. There's a little bit less wear and tear upon them. You see that the wards, by and large, held up for them. And I would like both of you guys to make me a perception check, please.
Oh boy. Thank God I got Darian.
Darian turns
drunk
on.
yet.
She kind of goes through the different vision modes and is like, oh yeah, X-ray. There we go. Darian, you hear the exacerbated sigh first. And it's just like a whisper. And it's kind of like in the back somewhere as it kind of like is intermingled with what sounds like squealing and then there's like shouting, and then there seems to be something else. Darian, you are so washed up in the emotions that you don't really catch that until you're already standing within the open pathway into the property itself. You see a familiar guard standing at the entryway, and as he looks towards you, his eyes just kind of go wide. Miss Darian, Daphne,
Darian, how do you know him?
Oh, you're both Light of Thylea. Daphne, you
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes
just
sense.
have very similar names. I'm sorry that I said your name first and not your name. I apologize for that.
You're famous.
You're both
I'm
very
not
famous
thinking.
women, and actually, would you mind maybe signing my stele for me? I want to bring it back home. I have a small shrine to the light of Thylea.
Oh,
Oh,
Yes, of
I
course.
would. Yes,
I-
I would absolutely love to sign. But just so you know, this is not very professional. I'm not
I
signing.
know it is not. It is okay. Daphne. This was one of the guards that always had a little bit of a crush on you, and you just kind of let it slide most of the time. You heard after the fact that he had bought one of the statues of you. It's like that. It's like, what are you doing here? He's do you want me to go get him? He's a little
no,
busy right now.
no, nope. No,
And that's
okay.
when you hear frustrated.
Fucking just
I
listen to me.
I want to desperately like go behind a wall or something.
It's out of sight. You don't see that. And then
God.
you hear the shattering of a vase.
Ooh.
And you hear just the piercing sound of what sounds like a toddler maniacally cackling. Except it's not just one voice. No, it's two. But then there are two voices that are kind of laughing with one another. Malaka papa. A third toddler voice says. And then as you can actually see into the entranceway, you can see three toddlers, triplets, kind of running across. And chasing them is an chubby, dad bod, overweight, long hair, kind of like not in a stylish fashion, long beard grown out that's just completely unkempt, just kind of like, no, stop, damn it, what is this? And as your former fiance just kind of stops, sweaty armpits are kind of just like soaked through the toga. He just kind of looks at you with like a haggard, like deep set eyes. He's like, and you guys are like an easy 50 feet away. This is not like easy talking distance. There's just like a look, and Daphne, you see utter shame.
I don't think Daphne even really says anything. Like there was, even though the oath is gone now, like this is just a formality. She'll just nod, look to the guard. If you want me to sign that, you might want to do it quickly.
Oh, of course, here you go.
We were really
And
just
he
taking it
freezes as he sees this lord looking at him, looking at you. And you can see him just kind of like try to lean back a little bit. And then another vase shatters. Fuck! And you see Vitalis kind of just like starting to run back into that. And then you see a woman round the corner. Absolutely
Why don't-
beautiful. Toga, hair perfectly made up, jewelry across her. If there were sunglasses in this universe, she would be wearing sunglasses, just like absolutely on fleek, right? Walks out of the place with a couple male attendants who are wearing very revealing togas, absolutely just beefy, like the bodybuilders, they're just like fucking big, like they're walking behind her. And they seem to be carrying what is known to you, Daphne, since you lived this while. It's essentially like shopping crates. You know, when shopping is so extravagant that you need crates. It's like the equivalent of multiple bags that you carry. And it's like she's getting ready to go shopping. And as she walks out, she kind of stops in her tracks too. And you see the piercing blue eyes that you had seen before. The kind of shorter pixie cut. This is the woman that he cheated on you with.
Look over the direction of the toddlers.
Fuck you!
Kids are wild. Kids are absolutely wild.
There's another one. He like goes through the scene. He's like, "Fuck!" And they're like pulling on his hair. Like one of them is on his shoulders. The other two on his legs.
Oh, so they get their manners from both their parents. She says that very fucking quietly. Very fucking quietly.
And you see the guards just like, yes. Had it coming
How
though,
far-
right?
How far away are they?
Like 50 feet. There's like a pretty good like entrance. There's like a low wall around the actual estate itself, but there's like a fairly open area of like grass and statues and stuff like that that leads to the actual entrance of the building itself.
Well, I think we're going to continue on our way, unless you did want that signature.
I did. Yes, thank you.
Like, just give Darian like an
In,
apologetic look for all
the,
this.
in the ring, you're gonna hear me say, Daphne, did they hurt you?
The shotgun just goes. No.
No.
Put it down. Put it down.
It's very like almost not murderous, but monotone. Like, you don't get the sense that I'm gonna kill anybody, but you can get the sense that I understand there's some seriousness to this. I just don't know what it is.
I guess through the rain. Blonde guy was a lot cuter a couple years ago. Ex-fiance. Very beautiful woman. I caught them together. Long story short, think I'm pretty happy with where my life's at now.
And I'll go, did they ever apologize at least?
Of course not.
I cast command.
No. She's no, Daphne.
What is a command?
Oh no.
My command is apologize.
Okay. Go ahead and cast the spell for me.
It's not a high DC, Clancy. Don't stress.
I'm stressing because of what's gonna happen next, girl.
17's not bad.
Okay.
Watch them both roll that 20s. They're that self-centered. They're
You're
like,
casting
"Why
it
is
on
this-"
both?
Yeah, I'll upcast it to whatever I have to do.
Oh, you did do it as a second level. So.
Okay. Cool. All right. They rolled the same thing. She had kind of like frozen in her place, and then like you can see her brow kind of goes up and looks back towards her husband, and then kind of like gets kind of snippy about it. She kind of starts whispering towards the musclemen as they kind of like start to put down those shopping crates and start to kind of approach you. And then you suddenly just hear Darian go, apologize! And there's just like a magical force to the words. As both of the big guys kind of like go and then their eyes go wide, kind of start approaching you two. And then you see her fall to her knees. And him just with tears as the kid is like pulling at his hair. And you can't even hear his words. But he looks you in the eye, Daphne. This shadow of the man that he used to be. And you can see the lips moving. Go ahead and make me a perception check. Darren, I think you can actually read lips, right?
Yeah, I'll let her know if I...
Okay, then don't worry about the perception check.
He's
Okay.
saying he's a shit low life.
Oh my god.
He says, I'm so fucking sorry. I messed up.
So he says, I'm sorry. And Darian, you feel the spell disconnect in that moment. You know that he's no longer under compulsion to do that. As she drops to her knees and kind of like tries to fight it, she kind of like starts to bow a little bit. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. You see him, his lips just mouth. You were the best thing that I ever had, will ever have, and will never have again. Or could have ever had and will never have again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say it. And one of the kids pisses on his leg.
Oh,
Why is he mumbling at me? I can't.
I'll tell you, but we should probably go.
Go get those two! As the muscle boys start to
Her off
approach.
real quick and
If they start to approach, because I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna say, you dare attack the light of Thylea?
The two muscle boys kind of like, it's like, we're talking like kind of scrunched up faces, kind of Neanderthalian, like, they're just kind of, and they kind of stop for a second. Make me an intimidation roll, Darian, with advantage.
Okay. Still not
It's gone
great.
to her head. She's got too much power.
Oh, it's not very good. 19, I'll take it.
Okay. They kind of look at each other, and then they both turn towards the one who's like, "What are you waiting for? Kick them out of here!" And they look back towards each other. And then they don't actually look towards you, Darian. They look towards Daphne. And they do a gladiator kind of salute to you. And then they start taking off. It's kind of like ceremonial, kind of like, I forget what they're called, vambraces. As they kind of take that off, which demarcates them to be house guards in this place. Take them off, throws them onto the ground. Give one more bow as she's just screaming at them towards the lady of the house. And start to walk off the property. She's just sitting there fuming. Like you can see her gear starting to turn, like trying to figure out how to insult you, but also not threaten her own life in the process.
I feel like Daphne's gonna first try to like hide the smile, and then it just she can't hide it. And she's just gonna look at Darian. Well, I think we should go and get that drink that we were talking about.
Absolutely. I think
Wonderful.
our work here is done. Let's go.
Yeah, it was lovely sightseeing again.
You guys hang out at the wine house. And as you do, you know, you're being brought charcuterie boards, you're being brought just anything that you would possibly want, which is feels a little bit kind of shitty considering, you know, how much there is want for stuff currently in the city. But for a moment, for that sweet, delicious moment, you also kind of just feel like, yes, we earned this, thinking back on everything that you have been through. And that is when a woman suddenly just approaches, sits down at the table. She has kind of like a tied up to kind of like a cute little messy bun red hair. She has like a very beautiful toga with like a bunch of flowers kind of woven in there. People at the wine house kind of turn towards you. And Daphne, you absolutely have been recognized. More even so than Darian at first, only because you used to run in these circles just a few years ago. As the Moon Maiden sits down, not making too much of an attempt to not be seen. She just goes, okay? Really? All of that, our entire conversation, and then, you know, that's it? They just use the fates to make everything go away? Cool.
What?
Very cool. Oh, I'm sure they didn't tell you either.
Oh yeah, about that.
Hmm?
I fill Daphne in on what I walked into in the room.
I couldn't have this moment for just a little bit longer.
I gave you like a whole entree. Alright, fine. I was also a little jealous. This looks really fun. What are you having? I didn't know. I'm just asking that to be nice. Do you want some more? Hey, excuse me. She kind of like does this at one of the waiters.
We don't
snap
snap at
fingers.
people. We don't do that.
That's rude.
That's too far.
Oh, really? We used to do that back in the
That's too
day.
Yes.
The new generation's all touchy-feely about things. Whew.
Oh, careful. It's a lot of gray hair. You're sounding an awful lot like some people I know.
I'm sorry.
She goes like this, and suddenly you have a shock of gray hair in yours.
I can still pull it off.
Yeah, honestly, it matches the aesthetic.
Yeah,
Shit, it does look good on you. Damn it, no. She waves her hand and it turns back to normal.
Listen, neither one of us knew about the fate deal. it seemed like the only person who may have known about it was Lyra.
What?
Well, I don't know if she did, but I just came into the hallway to ask her a question, and then she disappeared, and I know that it would be really wrong to go and see her for, like, the rest of the day. Like, I just feel like that'd be the really wrong thing to do.
Gods, it would, but you're right. Maybe we should just let her have a day to process. Maybe we need the day to process.
She probably is gonna talk to the Fates and maybe get some answers for us. I thought maybe she might know something, but we should talk to her tomorrow.
Yeah.
But, Moon Maiden,
Yes.
I can honestly say, it was not meant to be a slight.
No, I know. Listen, I was watching the whole time. I understand. You were watching the whole time. You know, I kind of like your vibe.
It's fun when it's not about you.
I know. I mean, sometimes it's very fun when it's all about you. The drama, though, yes, I do get that. I like to kind of get, the seed sowed and then see what I can reap later on with that stuff. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and by the way, yeah, Lara was 100% behind this. Here, watch. And she kind of points at your head, and suddenly you just have like a scene play out of Mateo approaching Lyra, begging Lyra to kind of help with that. But then, interestingly enough, everything starts to just kind of get fuzzy. It's almost like Lyra kind of seems to kind of like get fuzzy and disappear from view.
What's
Why
that?
does she get fuzzy?
That is why I'm also wanting to have a little bit of wine. Also, it just sounded fun. Plus, there's nobody on the mountain right now, and it is so fucking boring. I know that I'm not letting anyone in, I get it. And this is really just an avatar of me, so don't try to kill me or anything like that. I know you have a fancy little chakram that Hephaestus made you. Yes. Anyway, I'm lonely. And I don't know what's going on with Lyra, and I'm kind of worried about that, If the fates are just messing everything up left and right. I was going to have Argenti be normal again, and he could have still been my champion, but now, I don't know. I don't know if I want to.
Why didn't you just not? Please don't take this as me being ungrateful.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you just snap your fingers and get rid of the curse? Why did you make me run with a potion?
Well, I was going to add a little bit of something, afterwards. That's all.
It was the drama. You just wanted the drama.
Listen. There's only so much that you can enjoy. It's the same drama in the city again and again. There are only so many people that are as amazing and interesting as you all. So yeah, sometimes I just like to see what I can do. I want to see if you could do it first. And you got there in time. And then you just let Mateo fool that little idiot. Love. It's so stupid. Speaking of, I notice you have not spent a lot of time with Helios since you got back.
I mean, we did just get back.
I know, but listen, I'm not watching Daphne, but they spent a lot more time together, right off. I know you go to the same places, Daphne. Don't look at me like that, okay? There are only so many interesting people in the city. It's like I can only watch 3 different things at the same time. Everything else is boring. It's the same old stuff. Oh, do we have enough coin? Oh, I lost another person to this landslide. Oh, is the Light of Thylea going to kill everyone? It's the same old stuff, but you are interesting.
That is a lot to unpack.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's do the unpacking. Do you want me to stop watching you two?
Yes!
Boring. Okay, fine. I guess I will. What else?
You guess?
I guess. Leads over towards you, Darren. Isn't she cute when she gets so mad?
It kind of wears off a little bit after you've seen it a few times, but
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
You're the reason
Oh, there it is.
for trust issues.
All right, fine. Let's make a trust bond exercise thing.
Oh, fuck you.
No, fuck
And not in the fun
you.
way. And not in the fun way.
Okay. I just want
I think Daphne at this point just like grabs her endless decanter. Like she's not even trying at this point.
Okay, well, I sense that I overstayed my welcome. I just wanted to have some fun and ask what you guys are going to be doing about Lyra clearly stabbing everyone in the back. But you know, I mean, maybe you just figured that out between all of you in secret, with nobody watching.
Moon.
Actually, I'm going by Celine. I'm trying it out.
Oh, Celine. Okay.
Argenti did suggest it, you know. I'm trying it out. I mean, he doesn't make the best decisions, especially in men, but...
Celine, can I
It's
ask you
Celine.
a question?
Of course you get.
I know you're mad. However,
Disappointed. Keep going.
just
Yes.
would you be willing to open up your home back to Hephaestus and the Hunter? They would like to come home.
But then they're just going to probably kill me like you all killed
We're
Pharaohs,
not
right?
gonna kill you.
I'm sure you're not. See, this is the game that you all play. You think I am what kind of mean for watching you sometimes. You think I'm kind of mean because I made Argenti suffer for less than a day. For less than a day, okay? That's how short this was. But you people cannot take a little bit of divine punishment. Okay, whatever. But you tell people, hey, we are friends. We're not... You know, and then you just stab people to death. Yeah. Rip their arms off first. Yeah. That's you. That is you people. You do understand that we are equally psychotic, and that's why we can be such good friends. We understand each other, okay? Okay, anyway,
Darius.
what are you drinking? I'm going
Daphne.
to have some of that red.
Okay, I look at Daphne. I'm like, you know, she's not wrong. Like, she's
Oh,
not
what is
wrong.
this white
She's
is...
pouring herself like a nice big cup of like the most sweetest smelling wine, by the way, and not sharing it with the Moon Maiden.
What is this? The white is not even chilled? She grabs the grapes and kind of freezes them in her hand as she like plucks a few of the frozen grapes and throws them into like a white wine glass and starts to drink it with the wine.
Andy trick. I know she's not wrong, but
I
the
can...
watching
I'm right.
and then
Okay.
I know you are.
Okay.
I know you.
I
I mean, I would
listen.
be listening
I'm
anyway.
all here
This is actually
for,
good.
Yes.
It's like
for girl
front row
time.
seats.
I'm here for girl time. That's fine. But I'm assuming that you're here because you either want to make sure there's an agreement so you're safe
Honestly,
and you stay safe.
No, not right now. I'm
Oh,
so
you just
tired
wanna
of this
drink.
shit. I was trying to make an agreement with Daphne, and she came to my temple, and I was really excited to see Lyra, you know, let loose a little bit. That girl can party. But then, you know, all of this happened, and I'm just like, I don't even know. And as she says that, suddenly, all of Mitros shakes as a severe earthquake hits. And that is where we're going to take a quick break. See you guys here shortly.
Oh.
That happened 10 minutes ago.
Alrighty.
Oh.
With that, we're all back. Hi, everybody. We're back now. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. So we left off as an earthquake shattered through Mitros a little bit. As it kind of rolls. You see the main kind of goes wide out and just like, no, fuck this. And just disappears. The people in the wine house all kind of like worriedly look outside, and then as quickly as it started, the roiling stops. You go to the sides. As we switch over towards the palace, Brissa, as soon as it started to shake, Thylea bounded over towards you. You got on her back and you flew up to observe. There is a shake, and you can see. It is weird to see your city from above as everything kind of shakes. Some of the buildings did kind of collapse, especially some of the more makeshift buildings, the tent city where some of the people are currently sleeping. But over the next few hours, as you kind of gain reports, thankfully it wasn't as severe as many of you had feared. A few dozen people did end up getting injured or killed in that, but overall nothing too out of the ordinary. And out of the ordinary is the key here, because these earthquakes have happened more frequently, especially as of late. And as the Academy can confirm, ever since Sidon was killed. We pick back up with you all having taken the rest of the day. There are random things that we will certainly go over, but you eventually, over the next days, will receive word from Carpathos and the fleet that they are approaching Themis and that the invasion plans are proceeding as planned. That they will make way for you to be able to, well, have the fleet and the troops distract the Amazonians so that you can go in there and fuck shit up with Moxena. As you're preparing this, Darian, you receive a note. Not written in her handwriting, but a note from her nonetheless. We deployed. We are sailing south. Is what you're getting. Like, you're essentially doing some enigma shit where you're like translating the code that it was written as, like, how's my little bird? Did you get the red one or the blue one? Kind of that kind of stuff. But it's like as you kind of put the words back together, we're moving south. I think we're going to strike against Mitros. She was able to talk the Centaur tribes into actually attacking Historia this time. Prepare the city. We will see what we can do, my queen. For your glory. Your servant.
You said it's not in her handwriting?
You know that just means that she probably got this through multiple contacts, and that was probably also...
Okay.
It's an indicator that this is something that she probably wrote a minute ago.
Oh, okay. All right. I will send out through the ring to whoever's wearing it at this point. Has the suggestion worn off?
It depends on how long it's been.
Yes.
Okay. So...
Oh! Just kidding. Mass suggestion is 24 hours, not 8 like regular suggestion.
Like after.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will send a message through the ring to who's ever wearing a ring. Because I'll get a sense of who hears it and who doesn't. So I'm assuming Brissa has her ring on, Daphne has the ring on, Yanni has the ring on. Does Lyra still have her ring on?
No, but even if she did, it wouldn't matter because she's in a different plane of existence, technically.
She stayed in the demo plane for like days.
It only lasts an hour, and she wouldn't have gone out, and she doesn't have a way to get out until she can cast the spell again.
But like, I'm saying days. Would you?
Yeah,
when
like
would you have returned back to Mitros?
Oh, I would have just stayed in there a day.
Okay.
I know we have things to do.
Okay. So we're fine. Whatever's happened in the meantime, we're fine. So I'll send a message to you, maybe. And then Argenti, did he put the ring back on?
I put the ring back on.
Okay, so I'll
After
send a
it's
message to everybody that says, I've received word from my contact. We need to meet. Bring anyone who you think we need for the fight ahead.
Argenti, you hear this message, but you are very far away. You got yourself a nice picnic basket and a blanket. You went, incidentally, to the same wine house where Darian and Daphne had their attempted to have their nice little girl chat. And got some of the nicest wines, the nicest charcuterie board. Mateo was very surprised when you're like, let's have a little getaway. Let's get out of here. And so you approached. And you went to his place in the academy. Go to make me a performance check.
Performance. Oh, dirty 20.
You should. Oh, by the way, everybody get a long rest in too.
Yay. I can mass suggestion my friends again.
Long rest.
All right. Let me see again what the higher result would have been. No, that was, or the first roll. He doesn't seem to see through the gentle, kind facade that you put on that day. He seemed to be fully believing the story that he told himself, that removing Lutheria's curse from you, which you quickly caught on that you no longer feel the tie to Lutheria. You no longer have the ability to summon forth her ability. So he just goes, this is so sweet. This is like the first date, the picnic. Is that what you're doing?
I figured it was a proper place. Also, just quickly, where are we?
You're currently in Metros. You're about to teleport.
Oh, okay. I figured we deserved the time together after all you've done for me. It couldn't have been easy.
It wasn't.
And
he just gives you a big hug, and he just, like, you can feel the desperation as he just hugs you. It was not. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that I did this to you, but I was. You see it, right? It was the only way, right? You see it. Please. Kind of
Yes.
pulls back, and this time, you put on the face fast enough.
I do understand. Yes, I understand
Oh, good.
why you had to do it.
I felt so guilty for the last days that we haven't talked today. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being so stupid right now. Oh,
It's all right. It's all right.
it feels so good to
We're
hear you
older.
say that.
Well, rather than wasting any more time, how about,
Okay,
we go have a day just for us?
let's do it. And he just grasps your hand, and there's that smile, that damn smile that you fell in love with over 500 years ago. As you go ahead and cast teleport, bring you and
Let's
Mateo
teleport.
to the Isle of Yonder. You
Who else is
reappear
getting
there,
teleported?
and interestingly enough, you don't see anyone there. The library has been cleared out, it seems, by the Gigan forces. All of the knowledge, the wealth, has been transported away back to Aresia. And the place was abandoned by Gaius and the others. And it is kind of, it's weird, it's eerie, but there's also kind of like a serenity to it, to have the place completely to yourself. And so you guys walk through the halls one more time. laughing about the first time he tried to ask you out on a date and he tripped over his words and then kind of just like said, "No, I'm sorry," and he just walked away. The first meal
I
you
would-
cooked for him.
I would probably lead us to a spot. If there is a garden, maybe is it like a courtyard or something, a spot where we probably frequently sat together and where we really bonded as scholars and we talked about a lot of things and where it went from there. And in the courtyard or whatever garden, whatever it is, I've kind of already had it all sort of set up, the roast lemon chicken, his favorite wine was like a hoisenberry wine, some grapes, maybe some goat cheese. All of his favorite things are there. Everything that
No,
I
you
knew.
liked that. You knew that I liked hoisenberry wine. You're
Yes,
so
of course I
thoughtful.
did. Well,
He puts a hand
know.
on your arm. Kind of just gives you like that look, like that affection. Like there's that sparkle back. As you guys sit down upon the blanket.
and I'll pull it all out and we'll eat together. And at some point, I kind of want to like recount some stories, like of our kids, tell them, Leto, we'll talk about Leto, Ophelia, that one time Enzio put a booger in Ophelia's hair, like just dumb shit like that. And I want to say, I saw them. I know where they are.
So they're okay.
Well, of course, all parents worry, but Leto is a scholar just like you, and Enzio, I think I saw too much.
Yeah, I mean, he was
He's-
always a free spirit. I never wanted to discourage it too much,
The good thing though is he found, at least it seemed to be that he found a community of people who's just like him, people who like to have dirt under their fingernails and
I hope
grass
he
in their
bathes
hair.
enough. Ugh, that boy stank so bad all of the time. It was well before puberty, but when puberty hit, oh, he's the worst.
Yeah, and I think he's doing a lot of bathing actually.
Oh, well,
Too
good.
much bathing. So
It gets you all pruny.
I know. And Ophelia too, although I want to be honest, I wasn't entirely thrilled to see the direction her life had taken her. It seems she's either working for the enemy, Moxina, or
Oh no.
undercover. I'm not
Do the others
entirely
not need
sure
to
yet.
protect her?
Yes, of course. And
Of
that's
course. I'm so sorry. I have done such a terrible job of trusting you. I'm sorry. I've talked with the priests and I'm sorry that I lashed out at you. I was just so hurt and it's been so hard to regulate, and I'm going to join them for a while and do some daily exercises and just really focus on making myself a little bit better. I think that's something that I didn't do enough in life. And you're right, it's weird coming back to life. And I was an old man when I died, and now I'm young and we can, again, and it's just weird. I don't know. It's a lot to work through, and I owe you an apology for what I took from you without giving you full information right from the start. And I just want you to know I want to be better. I'm going to work on myself to be better for you, for us.
there's no need to explain. I've thought it over many times, and it makes sense why you did it. Power like that attracts all sorts of things. Things that could hurt our family. And I want to make sure that never happens.
Thank you. I love you. I love you so much. I've always loved you. I will always love you. 100 lives over, I would always choose you.
I know.
Are you okay?
Yes, of course. Yes. I just, I was thinking about our children and what would you say to them? When you see them for the first time, when our family's back together, what would you say?
He does this thing that he always does. Sometimes you find it endearing, sometimes you're annoyed. He does this thing where he's like, and he like over dramatically like puts his hand on his chin and kind of like partially turns away from you, and he's kind of looking at the sunset as it's kind of like settling, as you guys are like on that central kind of elevated plateau, as he kind of like turns away from you, and he watches the sunset kind of just like shine there, and the seagulls kind of flying about, the empty city destroyed as it is stretching out before you. Leto, I would tell to not bury his face into the books so much, and maybe spread some other things every once in a while. Maybe that's a little gross coming from his father. Maybe I shouldn't tell him that.
Yeah.
Probably. That I hope she knows what she's doing, but that I have made enough decisions for everyone. That I should maybe focus just on decisions for myself.
Well, there's a beach. Is there a beach nearby?
I mean, not nearby. It's a little ways away from the proper central
no,
place.
That's totally fine.
Do you want to go on a walk on the beach with him?
Yeah. If like something, just like go on a walk, just continue sort of like in silence, just trying to spend as much time, just thinking and just taking in, all the sacrifices he's made, and just trying to remember as much as possible. And I think if we did come to the beach, it's probably a beach that we have memories at. Just standing there, and eventually, after like a little bit of time of just kind of staring off and not really saying much, I'll turn to him and I'll say, well, we probably should be getting back, right? I think
Can I tell you?
been a great day. Yes,
Your
of
eyes
course.
look amazing in the sunlight. Do you remember this beach? I was over there by that sandstone column. This is where I finally got the guts and proposed to you. Do you remember? It's a long time ago.
I do.
For you, even longer
Admit.
than me.
Was I was really nervous, and I think I was kind of annoyed that you dragged me out here in the middle of the night.
You were. Yes, I remember that. I'm sorry that I didn't get the bard like you had said, so we could recreate a major image, so we can make, a nice thing out of it. I'm sorry. You've always been smarter and better about knowing what is aesthetically pleasing and what is not, and fashion and all those things. Thank you for making me a better man. And he just like holds your hands and is just rubbing them, kind of looking down upon them.
Mateo, before we go back, I love you, right? And everything I do, every moment that I exist, everything is for you and for our children, and in a better world.
He kind of cups your
I know
left
that.
cheek with his hand. Of course, I am with you until the end, together.
And I grip his hand, and I look back up at him, into his eyes, and I take the moment to look at his hair. I start from the top of his head and notice how it curls around his ear, and the color of it. And then I move to his eyebrows and how they were always like thick, and I always wanted to like train them, but he wouldn't let me. And then his eyes, and like his hazel eyes, and I just stay staring at his eyes, and I say, "I'm so sorry." And then
There's a brow.
as I say, "I'm so sorry," the words will echo, and I'm going to cast Power Word Kill.
The intense power of the spell rockets out, and you feel the air around, every molecule within it, start to clam up. You are back in your own power, Argenti, as you control ice and cold. And you feel your own heart still and stop for a moment as you, through mere thought, reach into his, and you freeze every single fiber of his heart, willing it to stop as he's just like drops onto his knees, tries to say things but can't.
It's okay. It's okay. And I'll just try to comfort him. It's all right.
The camera
I'll be
swivels
okay.
away upon, just like kind of like looking down upon Argenti's shoulders as a hand kind of grasps onto his shoulder and then lets go, collapses into the sand. And we just hear a thud and the swell of the ocean against the beach, the caws of the seagulls above. And then you hear Darian in your mind.
You gotta come back. I got some news.
He'll compose. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I'm just seeing, and I'm going to look down at Mateo's body.
His eyes
Just-
are just
just-
turned up towards you. There's like, it's just like a death stare where it's like, he stared up at you the entire time as you're like, yes, of course. And that's like when his last breath leaves his lips.
Just seeing to a couple things. I will be there. Give me about 30 minutes. There's just a couple things I need to finish up, some very important things.
Sorry, Elena's shocked. Yeah. Okay, just so you know, in case you miss it, there might be an army coming to Mitros, and a centaur army going to another city.
Astoria.
Astoria. But I'll see you in 30 minutes at the palace.
And
That sounds like I got 30 minutes.
And then, if I could just say, I would like to just take the 30 minutes to grieve. Probably
Just put that on the
I-
calendar first, or like block it out on there, like
Yeah.
it's done.
He
Add it to your Google
yeah,
calendar.
right.
yeah,
Oh shit! Oh no, I invited Darian. Fuck.
Why are we
and so he would just like to take the 30 minutes to grieve. Also to bury Mateo, like properly, like not just like discard him, but like give him sort of like a proper funeral, and take Mateo's ring off, and he would put it on his own finger, as he did for the decades that he didn't have Mateo, And he's going to stand there, say a few words, and he'll kiss the ring. And he'll say, before he teleports back, he'll say, I promise I'll do better next time. And then, boop, he'll pop back over to Mitros.
Go ahead and cast another teleport spell. As well as your power word kill. Just to get the spell slots tracked.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Brissa or Daphne, they can be in a power word? Oh, that's a teleport. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Okay. And compose myself. Good. Do the Tanya Harding thing where I smile in a reflection. And then... Okay.
All right.
Great.
You all gather in Mitros. Daring, you pass on the information. Helios says, let's go to the tower. You guys all teleport towards the tower. Helios is going to be able to do that. It has been refurnished by the Gigans as they all greet you. They bow a little, maybe too low around you, Darian, and you certainly notice that as you guys rush towards the telescope and kind of focus it onto the location where your friend is. And as you do, you notice that the ships are actually not sailing towards Mitros. It appears that they did kind of go along the western coast and had kind of touched upon that southwestern corner that kind of started leading into the Cerulean, but it appears that they then turned and headed westward. And you realize that they're chasing Carpathos' fleet instead now. It appears that as you kind of focus on over towards the centaurs, they are absolutely starting to amass, much like they had 3.5 years ago on the northern edge of Historia's lands. A massive, thousands upon thousands of screamers.
All right, I agree with Brissa. I want oaths back. It really did make things but easier. I get it now,
Wrong.
Brissa. I really do get it.
Wrong.
She's been right this whole time. She played the long game.
This is there are a couple things here too. Going back in time for a little bit, Lyra, as you were sitting in your demi-plane by yourself, you heard a knock upon what appeared suddenly to be a door once again to the demi-plane. You're by yourself. This was like maybe a few hours after you had suggested everyone fuck off.
I didn't say that.
Fuck off!
I don't say anything because she's going to come in anyways.
The knock happens again.
Alright, I get up and go open the door.
You open the door and you see it is Desdemona, as expected. The door seems to open into the inside of the chamber of the Fates. Behind you see one of the other Fates currently kind of like taking off a loom of the entire drama that played out. You can see like, Argentina's cursed form upon the edge of the window. You can see Matteo scribbling things. You can see all of the other characters in their different roles. But you can see at the very end of the depiction, you, standing over a corpse, bathed in blood, with green strings in your hand, as they take it down. You see standing behind Desdemona is one of the other uglier hags, who's just like, and you can see that around her neck, she has a chain. As Desdemona just like, it's very thin. It's made out of adamantine, but it is very thin. She kind of like tugs on it and leads the hag into this room. Closes the door behind herself.
Yes.
Her burning amber orange eyes just look at you. Gotta make me an insight check.
I need to.
You see, upon her otherwise very stony facade, like the long fawn-like ears, the horns that curl in and out at the same time, the quadruplet set of horns. On her expression on her face, there seems to be pain, which is a surprise. The facade, the impenetrable, stony exterior that she usually has, cracks for just a moment. She breathes in and breathes a heavy sigh. She looks over towards the other fate and kind of just motions for her to go. She kind of like, almost like bestial, kind of like walks on all fours and kind of cowers in a corner, the chain away from Desdemona now. She walks over towards you, Lyra, and she holds out her long clawed hand for you to take.
Yeah. I'll grab her hand. But I'll also kind of chuckle to myself, like loud enough that she could hear it. And just look at her and just say, "That's funny." Because all of that happened, and now for the first time I can actually see what you're thinking.
She smiles. It is a genuine smile, a warm smile. With that 22, it is a smile that a mother would smile in genuine pride.
It feels bad, but it feels good at the same time. Yeah, I just grab her hand.
She takes it, and she gently leads you over towards the corner where the cowering, bestial-like, haggish creatures with kind of long beak of a nose, haggard, sunken-in cheeks, also the horns at the side, her eyes kind of like darting back and forth between you two, and you can see Desdemona just shake her hand as suddenly the creature just passes out. She still has you. You guys are just standing like beside each other, hand in hand. I have not treated you very well. And that was by design, so I will not apologize. You know this. I had to prepare you for what is to come. To harden you, to hurt you. I do want to say that I took no pleasure in doing this, my child.
Well, now that you mention it, I have been thinking about what you offered me the other day.
Good. That is what we're here for. What is it that you want?
Well, we both know what I really want. But we both also know that you can't give that to me on your own, at least, right now. So I thought, what could be the next best thing? And I know you're thinking, oh, well, we just got this really cool magic that Lutheria gave your friend that you just betrayed and ruined everyone's trust. But I didn't really want that either. What I really want is a seat at the table. But I don't want to be like them, and I'll gesture to the other fates that she's obviously bossing around and controlling. I mean a seat at the table as an equal.
Skin tight cloth has a couple large pockets on the side. It's almost like a mix between a romper that does have like a dress quality to it as she reaches into it. And it's impossible, like it should have jutted out, but she pulls out a wavy Chris dagger. Make me a perception check.
Oh no, I am not good at those. 6.
You maintain eye contact with her as you kind of like glance at it for a second, then back towards her, and she holds it out. And she puts it into your hand. And she says, "That is precisely why I'm here." And both of your heads turn towards the hag at your feet. There always has to be a sacrifice. That is the magic of Thylea.
Oh god. I think basically the first thing that goes through her head is, this is what I want and this will help. But if I get it from killing somebody else, it's just gonna prove everyone else right. And then she will reach down and pull the hag up and look her in the eyes.
Currently passed out.
Give her a kiss on the forehead. And,
I'm just kidding.
and then slit her throat.
And the Chris dagger cuts. Blood seeps. And as you gently lay down the hag?
Well, I'm just thinking, because Lyra doesn't know what happened with Argenti, so she wouldn't have tried to connect that to what she saw on the loom, if that was the case. So she would think that the corpse and her being covered in blood is this moment right now. So I think when she slits her throat, she just holds her there and lets it cover her, because that's what's supposed to happen.
You do. And the blood just completely covers you, and you see as the hag starts to dissolve. First, there are just flecks of this golden white light coming off of her, and then her skin seems to lift off, not flayed, but just starting to turn into strings as they all kind of just lift up. But instead of usually disappearing into the ceiling, they curl back down and loop into you.
I think I just lock eyes with Desdemona and just stand there the entire time, just
And she looks back
not
at you.
moving, not saying anything.
She just has a small smile of approval upon her lips. The hag completely dissolves, disappears, and turns into you. As Desdemona steps forward, waves her hand, a section of the wall turns into metal with a silvery sheen, and then suddenly another wave of the hand, and it becomes perfectly polished. A floor-to-ceiling mirror. You see yourself
No.
drenched in blood. Horns curling upwards and to the side, as you now wear the crown of the Fates, much like Desdemona.
I think in true Lyra fashion of just being an emotional mess, she is the most elated that she's ever been, but also the most defeated. And then she'll cast Alter Self so that the horns go away.
As smart. Desdemona comes up towards you, her clawed fingers grasping the sides of your cheek. You feel the two middle fingers kind of pulling at the nape of your neck, pull you in and give you a kiss on the forehead. She pulls back, and by touching you, she's now also drenched in blood. I'm proud of you, my daughter. Are you ready for the truth?
That's a pretty loaded question right now.
We switch away from the scene. As all of you guys are back in Mitros, or sorry, at the tower once again. This is like one of the first times that you've had an opportunity to talk to Lyra. There has been kind of like that hanging feeling, and there's a little bit of that awkwardness as the information is kind of disseminated between all of you. You guys again are at the massive what is it called, telescope, as you kind of looked at the forces before Astoria. Darian, you notice something. You're not a fashionista, right? By any sense. Like you don't like to spend platinum at stores like Argenti does, but you certainly have a keen eye. Anyone would agree. And there's something weird, but you look over towards Argenti and you notice that there is a new ring on his hand. A matching ring. And at first, like, okay, that makes it.
You didn't take it off. You kept it.
And you notice that is a matching ring to his wedding ring.
Okay. I clock that. And I know that there's been relationship troubles. I'll go up to Argenti and I'll just say, how are things a little bit better with you and Mateo? But I am staring at his face and trying to read this.
And he knows how fucking good you are. Deflection time.
It's the what was it? I want to say it's not White Girls. What movie is that? Where it's like a. I mean.
Oh,
Okay.
You're gonna have to be a little more specific.
I know. Hold up. I'll find it. You guys keep doing the scene.
I need Argenti to pull a Lyra and just leave. Just do.
We can't keep leaving when shit gets hard. All right.
Says who?
Wait, hold on. I actually forgot. What did you say again?
Okay, I asked.
Do it again. Do it again. Sorry.
So I asked you if you, I guess, like if you've made up with Mateo or if things are better with Mateo.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I noticed it. Darian, I appreciate your concern. I think there are more important matters as to why we're here. Where are the others?
Okay.
The others are in a room with you. You're all around the telescope
Yeah,
currently.
they're literally
Helios
right
is there. Yeah, everybody's here.
I just walked in. Where are the? Oh, all right. Perfect.
Okay,
Well,
I just-
we have matters to attend to, right?
yeah, I just Helios told me that he was keeping an eye on Mateo for you when we were off, and I just figured you'd want Mateo to be with either Helios or at the palace while we're fighting. So I just wanted to let Helios know where he needed to be.
Helios just goes, yes, I can. Is he in Mitros right now? I can go. I mean, we should probably talk about war plans first, but yes, just so you know, Argentia, he kind of leans in to whisper to you, Darian, kind of like, he does that whole thing like where he turns his back and it's like kind of whispers in your ear. And the familiar stroke of his lips against your ear is just like, God damn it, as Yala kind of flashes into your head for a second as well. He seems kind of uncomfortable. In my experience, that usually is just, relationship trouble. Maybe we shouldn't, try to meddle. But I got your back either way. What do you think?
Is there anything else out of place on him outside of the ring? Nothing
No.
else, okay.
I mean, okay, with the role that you got,
Yeah.
the only thing that is maybe kind of weird that you notice upon him is that there is sand. Like, Argenti overall seems like a very neat person and does a very good job of keeping himself clean and tidy. There's sand on his sandals and upon his robes.
You probably see 2 grains of sand. I'm not a stupid criminal. I clean myself up.
I'm not a stupid criminal. I just wear the ring of the person I killed.
Listen.
I'm not stupid. I just keep trophies of the murders I commit.
That was an oversight.
Especially when I can see into the future, basically. Okay. I will kind of reach for Helios's hand and give it a squeeze. And just say, I don't know yet, but I have a really bad feeling.
No, you fucking don't. Shut up.
Bitch, I rolled a nat 20 on my perception check.
She
I have a
actually
bad
did. She
feeling.
Can't confirm.
Can I tell them it was a 35? I saw into the future.
I'm just
Lyra
gonna.
just kind of took your face like, get the fuck out of here. That's my domain.
Yeah. So I'm not going to press it, but I am recognizing that it is odd that he's wearing Mateo's wedding ring. And I would have expected him to not deflect as much. Maybe more so be like, yeah, no, we're good. Versus to tell me to butt out. Because I feel like he'd be more tactful than what he is. So that's kind of, I'll leave it, but I've clocked it. And I'm not going to bring it up because I'm already Lyra.
Don't worry about me. Worry about them.
Yeah, as you
Remember
guys
what's
sit
going
down
on here.
at a war table that has been kind of set out, there's a essentially a magically holographic representation of the island of Themis. As you guys all kind of sit around, Brissa, you and oh my god, what am I calling? I can't call him just Arcalander. What the fuck, Acastus.
Estor? Oh, Acastus.
Yeah, Acastus.
I was like, what?
Are sitting there. You of course have Aesop as well. All the dragons are there in their humanoid forms. Rhodus has also joined. As you know, obviously his scouts have some reports about what's happening currently in Astoria.
Is Peter also present then? Is he like done with his anger tantrum that he had?
He is there. He's off in the corner. He's looking out the massive windows, but he's there. Like he's kind of off by himself. If you want to approach him.
Hell no. There's so much drama going on. We don't need more.
True though. Fair though.
Hephaestus goes, well, should we begin the meeting then? Queen Brissa, I'm sorry. We've been working over the last few days. And he kind of like excitedly like motions for you, Daphne, to kind of like unroll the spear.
Daphne will, but I don't think she's like really looking at Brissa much. She's just gonna unroll it. Give a little bit of flair for Hephaestus' sake, but not drop it.
What you guys see is the same glaive shaft that had been used by Pharaohs when he fought you all the second time, except the top is shorn off, and there's definitely like a weird, like almost like a trident prong, like the sides are very short and the middle part is a little bit longer. But as Daphne hands it over towards you, Brissa, not really looking at you. As you grasp it, suddenly there's just a flash. Your eyes suddenly become alight with magic. The scales on your neckline kind of glow for a second, and then suddenly the tip of the spear alights with fire. And you see Hephaestus back there, just like with one set of his head, like, "Do you like it? Do you like it? It's so good. It is so fun." Oh, so I have for the time being named it the Serpent Scorcher. It is maybe not, Sidon's glaive, but it is yours. I think I was able to channel a little bit of the anger into that. You'll be able to blast things at a distance with your fire. But more importantly, any snake, any Medusa that you strike down with this thing might just die before the amazing might of it.
I do like that aspect.
Oh! The best part, I almost forgot. Daphne suggested this. I very much appreciate how much you, honor the Geigans and wear the belt. You can take it off sometimes, right? It does get a little smelly. You need to at least clean it sometimes, just every once in a while. The juices get, it's like the sweat. And then the skin, that skin it just like compacts down. Really, you need to do a good cleaning. Some of us have, prestidigitation does it, but doesn't get. Anyway, it is going to amplify the power of the belt. You are going to be as strong as the mightiest Geigans of yore. I will say I wish you would have responded to Daphne's sendings about this. But, it was her idea.
Well, I appreciate that, Daphne. Thank you. I do. Thank you very much. It doesn't have a demon inside of it, right? Just
No.
sure.
No. This is powered by 100% homegrown organic Brissa. Yes.
Oh, good. I just had to make sure the last one had a demon. So
I think Daphne's just walking away. She's gonna join Peter at this point. Like, fuck it. Like, just.
You walk out, and
Daphne.
you yell after her. Peter at this point had actually kind of left already and walked out onto the balcony. The heavy gale winds here kind of shooting by. As you walk out, he doesn't even turn around. He's just like currently propped up with his elbows upon the railing and just kind of looking out over the vast expanse that is the ocean on the southeastern portion of the world. Hey, kiddo.
Hey.
Sorry, I know that I'm not really supposed to call you that. At least that's what Valus has told me.
It's just weird. I mean, I'm younger than you, but like I'm an adult, and
Yeah, oh no. Sorry.
yeah, no, it's
I'll just
Daphne?
I said Daphne. I'll call you Daphne. Is that alright with you? Do you want me to call you something else?
Daphne's fine. Unless you're fine with me calling you Petor? Unless you have another name?
How about douchebag? Kind of looks over towards you.
Okay, if you had given teenage me a chance. Probably.
You mean the best parts of Kyra in you? Yeah.
Maybe. But, no, that just... I grew up without you. Nothing
was
that
for
can
the
be...
best. Sorry. Valo says that I deflect with humor sometimes. What were you saying?
Oh, no, at least we got that in common.
Hmm.
No, I can stay mad at you forever.
Fair.
Or we can both try to deal with it. And, I don't know, work on family.
You make me want to have a drink so bad. And Valo said that it is important to talk about triggers. I fucking hate this priestly talk. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. I know that I should tell you 1,000 things, and really I should have been a better father to you. And his eyes just become distant. All of them.
From the sounds of it, you were running away from something too.
Dragons don't run. We fly. And he bumps you on the shoulder.
You were flying away from something.
Better. But I'm not flying away from anything. I'm just flying towards not the place of the thing. Yeah.
Just flying to other people to...
I mean...
Yeah.
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 It is fun, though. You know,
I don't want to get this...
Okay, yeah.
You might have never been my father, but you still technically are, and that's just...
Yeah.
A boundary.
Yeah.
A boundary.
Not so good with those. I usually look at those as an obstacle to get through, you know. A little heavy clawed, as they say.
Is that the phrase for dragons?
Not at all, but I'm trying here.
Okay. All right. Cool. Look, I guess I started off presumptuous. If you even want to have a relationship. If you don't, that's what it is. I will, that's fine. If you do, we can start with something.
Appreciate that. And there's no but to it. I just want you to know that I had a talk with Valos after we saw Lutheria, and I was so pathetic, but I don't think I should have a relationship with you. Yet, I have so much that I need to work on in myself, and I have lived for centuries, and I'm a fucking dragon that is very good at destroying things. I don't know how to build things, and sorry, not good to see your dad like this. Even if it's not really your dad, you know what I mean? Fuck.
I wish there's a way to just kind of suck the tears, you know. If you just try to, it's like you could just, fuck. Why do, this is the worst part about the humanoid form. Did you know this is like the crying thing? Oh.
Dragons don't cry?
He gives you a wink. Never.
Okay, yeah. Uh-huh.
But, and here's the but. He kind of plays with his calloused hands. I would really like that one day. You know, maybe we could throw discus. Or whatever. I mean,
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could
Yeah,
do that.
that'd be cool. If you're cool, you know. I don't know what the kids say these days. Back in the day, we would say that's cool. I kind of hate it, but classy has actually made it kind of popular. I thought it was a little on the snout, you know. Oh, that's cool because, you know, it's ice magic, whatever.
Well, I did not know that bit of history.
Yeah, right. He was quite a trendsetter amongst the young dragons back then.
Like, Daphne's just gonna turn around and, like, the most judgmental, like, huh? looking at Argenti.
What?
You see Argenti currently, like, well, they're outside. There's like a glass, like, between you all, and you see Argenti just like brush something off of his sleeve.
I don't see it. But okay. Okay. That's fine. I just thought I would try to clear the air a little bit. Things are feeling a little final. I don't know if it's because we're finally taking care of some things or what, but I just wanted to clear that air before anything
You're
more
talking
happened.
like
I
you're
kind
going
of
to die. You're
No, I just kind of realized when you got turned to stone in that big fight, I never had the chance to talk to you. And I'm still kind of ignoring Vulcan too.
yeah.
And yeah, so
Ignoring you is how he shows his love.
maybe unpack that with the priest.
Oh, fuck that. I mean, I'll talk with Valus. But
Okay.
yeah, no, I tried to go there and then I saw fucking Argenti's husband there. I was like, fuck that. You know, I don't need other people knowing about my business, you know.
No, that's fair. I get it.
That's just kind of weird. Imagine that you're a priest and then your god comes to talk to you about their personal problem.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, listen, I have some problems. Can you help me? Oh, just me. Okay.
Admittedly, can't relate, but
Yeah,
I'm
fine.
only half god, so
It's the less good half, it's fair. How's she, by the way?
Who?
Leto, your mother?
Who's she? Like, you could be talking about a lot of people.
Wow, yeah, that is a dagger right to the
I'm
side. That is
I'm
deserved. Nope, that's
sorry.
fair. That's fair. You know, all is fair in love and war, and that was... That's a good zinger.
Doing?
You really are related to my sisters. They're so smart and so fast. Quippy little... Sorry.
She's doing fine. She has a boyfriend now,
Cool,
one that she really adores.
cool.
I think anyone even saw that. Yeah, she's living it up, enjoying retirement. Well, she was, and then the whole Amazonian thing happened, and now she should be back enjoying being with Davos.
Davos. Yeah. Pretty cool name, I guess. Whatever. Sounds like a name you'd give a dog, but whatever.
I'm not even gonna back.
Oh, no, I don't mean like that. I mean, no, I'm happy for her. Vela says I'm too possessive. Fuck.
You're possessive over her?
No, not really. The idea of her. Of course I'm not possessive of her. I don't know her. I don't know you. And as well as has told me 100 times, I don't even know myself.
That does sound like something she said. But that does remind me of the tree.
What?
I have my own talking session, but not with a priest with a magical tree. It's been a journey. Nobody else knows about this, really, so could you not?
I will never share this with another person in my life. But
Thank
I
you.
will tell you that you telling
It
me
wasn't
that you
drugs. It
talking
was
to
not
a
drugs.
magical
I
tree
wasn't
is
drugs.
the
I
best
was
thing
not
that I've
drugs.
ever heard and exactly what I needed right now. I thought I was on a low point. You talking to magical trees in order to get therapy is tree. Yes, you got therapy.
Would you join us, though?
We're fucked up, aren't we?
Yes.
We're pretty
Yes.
fucked up.
Yeah, we are. I think that comes with the family.
Oh, shit.
Could you?
At least ours is
you
not a
join us?
fucking circle, like fucking Titans were.
Yeah, no kidding. Though that. Okay, I'm sorry. If I can just yell at you for one thing, just one thing.
Totally. Go ahead.
Do you know how fucking hard the dating pool is?
Yeah. There were cases of. I had to interfere and let them know you don't want to do that.
Oh, so you would actually interfere every once in a while. Okay,
I mean,
well that's
when it
that's
comes
nice.
to that kind of stuff,
That's
you know.
nice. So glad you were watching the entire time.
No, I
but
was not watching the entire time.
At least for that.
Listen, I just created
Okay,
a powerful spell that just through divination let me know if two of my children got a little too
we are
close.
going to-
You have never slept
we're-
with one of your brothers, all right?
I made sure of that. We are gonna stick a note into this. Stick the arrow right there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Would you join us now? Because we're about to have a pretty major war, and I think we could use somebody who knows how to wreck shit.
I don't. That's the truth. I was the god of war. You know what I was good at? I was good at
What
being
about this?
pointed in a direction, breathing fire onto that, and then clawing it if it was still moving after. Just
But what about
point me, and I will do the thing.
the stories about you with Astoria and taking that over? And
That was father's idea. He wanted to make me more legitimate and clean up, and it's all PR. It's all bullshit. I was very good at three things: killing things, betting things, and drinking things. I cannot do one of those anymore. I don't want to do the other one, and I don't even know how I feel about the first, because I suck at that too. I don't know what I'm good for, to be honest. But that's not what you want to hear from your father, right? I'll come in. I just don't. I trust you. You are the best of your mother. You listen to people, and you didn't fuck up the way I did, despite the way that I set you up to fail.
oh, I don't know about that. We are.
He goes
Way too
forward
alike.
and he kind of goes, and he just kind of puts his hands on your shoulders.
Oh. Hence.
I don't know what you have been through, and I'm sorry because I should have been there. But whatever you did,
Don't be like me and pretend like it will determine the rest of your future, because, as fucking Valis would say, it will become a self-fulfilling prophecy, alright?
I think you should also listen to that advice right now. But,
Oh my god, I already said I'm coming in there. Fucking Paladine, help me. Let's fucking go.
Who's Paladine, by the way?
Fucking Bahamut. Silver, platinum dragon, silvery appearance. He was our god once upon a time, forever ago. Probably doesn't even exist anymore. Who fucking knows? Let's go.
Oh no.
You guys go back in. During this time, you guys got some of the key notes. The centaurs can be kept at bay. You know, Astoria has prepared for this and has fought back centaurs for, fucking centuries. There were always fights. They were just never side-on interfering, right? This was the tribes amassing. So Rhodos is overall relatively confident that he can keep the centaurs at bay for a time. However, if they, do a long siege, yes, Astoria is going to suffer. They're already starting to burn down the fields and the farms outside of Astoria, and all the farmers have been brought back into the protection of the walls of the city. Your mother is safe. So Rotus just requests that you maybe finish up with Mixena sooner rather than later, and then convince the leader of the centaurs, or the leaders of the centaurs, to abandon their cause, to plead for peace, to maybe find a way to not fuck up like Sidon did. As far as the ships go, you know that the Amazon ships should make landfall maybe a couple days after Carpathos' ships do. So you'll have a couple days in Themis before the reinforcements arrive. But when they arrive, Carpathos' ships and troops will be outnumbered. And who knows what else they might have in store. Word from Aresia, which has been renamed Aresia, is we switch over. Yanni, you had received an invitation to come to Aresia to speak with Carpathos about its future. What did you reply?
I would go.
Okay. Teleport on over there, and you see that the city certainly took damage when the undead hordes crashed into it and slew a lot of the Sidonians. You see a relatively subdued environment, a post-war, post-siege, It's just a very depressed aura all around. The Sidonian soldiers were allowed to keep their weapons. And in fact, the Centurions are still allowed to patrol the city, except that each one of the pairs also has a towering Minotaur skeleton following along with them. A tentative, very tense piece of sorts, a garrison that oversees things. You walk towards the palace, and there you see your mother and your predecessor currently talking with what looks like the assembled nobility of Aresia. Helen goes, "You now know the full extent of the fight that we have been fighting. For those of you that have been worshipping the Titans, you now see the truth. Sidon is dead. Thylea is dead. Chalcea, Yala, and Lutheria have abandoned you. And we have the other Titans. So, you can continue this vendetta, this endless cycle of death. Or Crown Prince Yanni of the line of Carpathos, one of the Centurions announces you, and you sense at that moment that was very much for pageantry. As people turn around and kind of whisper to each other, what? No, what? Carpathos kind of puts up a hand to silence people and motions for you to approach.
I kind of
The crowd parts. Kind of most people kind of looking down. Some of the gnomes are kind of like on eye level with you.
Yeah, there's an active effort to suppress the whole like. I walk up, thinking to myself, "This is not what I was expecting. I thought we were gonna have a." So yeah.
As you approach, Carpathos kind of looks to his side as you stand on his left end and Helen stands on his right. Helen continues. We are going to have to discuss the future of Arisia. Not Cydonia, Arisia. The people are displaced. We, and she looks over towards her great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, have always aimed for a better world for the mortals. I have gone and sacrificed everything to make this happen. You now hold the fruits of that labor. I beg you not to squander it. We will see all of you later in this evening. The nobles, the merchants, all turn away and kind of whisper to each other, a lot of the looks kind of burning upon your skin, Yanni, as they walk out of the throne room. Carpathos turns towards Helen.
That was unnecessary. Well, I wanted to have the conversation first.
I know, but it did make for a pretty good dramatic entrance, did it not? Carpathos just... And as he does this, as he pinches the bridge of his nose, you're like, I see it now. He turns towards you.
Okay, well, that is out of the bag now. Yanni, we have an offer for you.
Let me guess. You want to make me the crown prince?
No, I want to make you the king. Helen.
What? It was going to come out one way or another.
You don't have to... You force the boy into it, no. No, he's just going to say no. He's stubborn like us.
Yeah, but he also...
To be fair, I would have said no anyway, because I have no interest in being in charge of anybody.
Carpathos gets down on a knee, pulling up kind of like...
That's kind of degrading.
As he's just like looking at you.
I don't like looking down on you, right? It makes me feel weird to look down on you. It makes it, like, it's like... I just wanted to
okay, fair enough.
Look you in the eye here, okay. You know what, I'm going to sit down.
And he sits down upon kind of like the dais there. Would you sit,
at least
okay.
The torsos are not quite, but yeah, whatever.
And his cold gray hands kind of touch on his sides as he's just kind of like leaning forward a little bit and lets out a massive sigh.
Listen. Against some judgment,
He looks over to Sohan. What? It is a valid concern.
I fully trust you. And by extension, your friends. I want this to be an offer, a token of peace, of what is the right thing to do. I have no design of ruling. I have had a taste of this for centuries, Yanni, and I am so glad that death exists for you as an option to finally see an end to life and responsibility. I understand the thorned gift that I give you by proclaiming you the Crown Prince, apparently. But I also want what is best for the Eurasian people. And while we could just give it to these people, I'm sorry, but they're not Eurasian. You are, and I understand it is complicated, and understand that that is not what you were raised to be, but you could rally the Eurasians and do with the power what you will. Be a tyrant, I suppose, if that... I don't know, it doesn't strike me as your kind of cup of tea, but... They were talks in the beginning. You know what I worked on? I wanted to create this thing called a Senate. I wanted representatives from all of Eurasia, elected by the people, to step forward. I wanted them to have an equal say and have to build consensus, as slow as it might be, but to arrive at something that, through debate, we could see as the best solution. I always saw the flaw in a royal line. Maybe you have a good king. Maybe I'm full of hubris and like to delude myself into thinking that I was a good king, but look at me. Centuries later, I have no blood flowing through my veins that is truly my own. I am an undead shadow of my former self, hated by my descendants, and trying to just get to the end so I can finally sleep. I am.
So, why not run with this Senate idea?
Because, look at me. And you see the red lines. You see his like red irises looking at you, the pale, stark white hair and beard. What do you see when you look at me?
A whole lot of conflicting emotions.
Fair. What do they see when they look at me?
Well, to not mince words, a monster.
He puts his arms wide.
Yep. I can't put that into place because it will be tainted. It will forever be questioned. Even this I have grappled with because maybe it will be perceived as, do you carry the same curse as whatever, but if you, as King of Eurasia, oversee a peaceful transition into this government, this true polity of the polis ruling itself, then maybe they will believe. But if I do it, it will forever be tainted. It is a lot to ask. It is a favor, it's not a gift. That's not mince words, yes. But it is what I would love. Our family's true legacy for Eurasia to be.
I like the idea. The people ruling themselves, in a way. Although...
Yeah, I've gone over mob rule. It's a nightmare, and trying to actually get consensus with more than 3 people at a time sometimes feels like pulling teeth. I get it. But what
sometimes trying to get consensus with 2 people is like pulling teeth.
It's true. He looks over towards Helen. She just goes, "Oh, please."
You know, I've never really ventured into the political scrolls at the Academy.
That's boring.
Political philosophy is not something I've really cared about. Why don't you go over this whole idea with me? Everything you've thought of, everything you've
And it's like a history buff being asked about, so when did Civil War start? Like, what were the causes? There's just like a smile as this like bushy mustache kind of like whoop, goes up a little bit. I was
Literally just asked a poli sci major to explain over public to me. So yeah.
He walks you into the back rooms, and you can see that indeed he has scrolls upon scrolls that he penned, collected, and he goes over the multitudes of different forms: direct government, republics, everything that you can imagine, pros, cons, trying to find a way. And surprisingly enough, you also see what appears to be a recorded conversation. They had scribes come in very clearly as Helen and Carpathos debated back and forth the benefits of this and whether all the former Sidonian worshippers should be just banished from the city, how they should be integrated, should they be decimated. That's something that Helen suggested. And Carpathos, surprisingly, argued in favor of peace. Of integrating the Sidonians and the Arisians.
You know, a week or so ago, that would have surprised me. But I think I understand you a little better now.
I like to tell myself that my means have been justified by my ends. But I will forever be a monster for what I did.
And there's a little bit of a predatory look that comes into his eyes as they barely, like his brows kind of start to dip, and he goes,
But I made that choice centuries ago. And I'm too old to give a shit about what people think about me. I want to have the results, and if I'm going to be the historical martyr for it, let me be. You are the child that went through hell, that walked through the underworld and came through scarred and beaten and traumatized, but with your head held high. You are the intelligent, shining beacon of Thylea. And with your leadership, the people can learn that they don't need gods or other things to rule them, that they can do it themselves. At least that is my dream. My hope. And I was willing to do all of this to see if we could make it happen. What say you? A large-scale experiment for the ages.
I don't know if I like being a king in this scenario. I wonder if a different title would make sense.
Mm-hmm. Royal Ombudsman of Transitionary Purposes. Whatever you want to call it. You need to, for a time, again, okay, I showed you the scroll. Power is concentrated by a lot of people essentially giving it. With gods, it's the same way. They believe, mortals, us, believe in gods, and that increases their power, right? Well, the thing is, theorems.
And he goes into like, if a lot of people just give up a little tiny bit of power into a social contract, that social contract becomes powerful. You can call that a monarchy, and the belief that somehow through blood that carries down the lines can maybe hold the power. Or if you believe in the Senate, if you believe in something else, if you construct something that is held by the people and understood by the people, that the power is given willingly, in consent, and can be changed over time, that is the difference. And if you temporarily have to be a king so that the Arisians and the Sidonians can understand something that they've lived with their entire lives, gods and kings, to finally hand that over into a future that has none of that, are you willing to be that temporary guide?
that Chiron, ferrying them down the river.
Okay, I'll do this on one condition. We need to have a plan fully detailed for how we're going to do this transition before we announce my coronation? I don't know.
You write a speech. We set the dates. If you want some input, there are some rhetorical tools that I would like to use. Everything from, a good alliteration actually grabs people, and repetition is very important. Sometimes starting the next sentence with the word that you just used to finish the sentence can really make things memorable and impact. We'll work on it.
Yeah, I'm not much of a public speaker. So, any help you can give me there.
Anything you need, my son. You are the future of Arisia, whatever you decide. I place all of my bets on you.
Man, today got heavy.
The days passed.
I was...
The announcement was made according to whatever guidelines you wanted to put in. During the speech, when it was announced to the city of Arisia in the coming days, Yanni, what was it that you said to the nobles? And did you want to have just the nobles there, the nobles and the merchants, all Arisians and Sidonians? Like, what do you think you would have wanted to have this announcement look like, feel like, be like?
I think I would have opened it to everybody. Have it wherever it would make sense. I don't know if there's an arena or something. But yeah, I would to me, that's the start of the whole concept is, this affects all of you, so you should all have the opportunity to be here.
And what did you say? What was the key after the introductions and all the hoopla and the blah blah blah? What was the final message? How did you drive the concept home to the masses? What promise did you make?
I think I would like a week to write a speech. I think I would key on, early on, I would say something like, my goal is to be the last king of Arisia, but that doesn't mean what you think it means.
A lot of people kind of weirdly look towards the undead that I kind of see it, watching you as well. They're not on the days with you. It is genuinely just you.
But I would try to have done this in a way, written this out in a way that uses easily understandable terms and concepts, as opposed to trying to sound especially erudite in this particular situation, because I want to make sure everybody gets it.
3rd grade reading level. Forget 6th grade. 3rd grade reading level.
Yeah. It's gonna be, what was the stupid yellow dog that was in all my daughter's books? I don't remember.
Oh,
but
wait.
Preschool level stuff is what I'm thinking of. There's a little golden retriever dog in a bunch of her books. I don't remember its name though.
I keep thinking of the investigation.
I can picture it, but I can't think of it.
Yeah. It's
Anyway.
And that is the promise you make, though? A democracy, a senate?
Yeah. Rule by the people, for the people, as they say.
You had people come up, and you can sense that there's some worry and concern and tenseness and confusion. People are pleasantly confused. They saw undead march into Arisia. They saw titans killed in the sky. They saw some of the titans be chained and carried away. And now the promise is that the people get to rule themselves? And do you, by the way, did you say Sidonians and Arisians are going to...
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of questions about what that's going to look like. Aren't people just going to fight? Like, there's too much blood vendetta going on. And as you're kind of like mulling over with that question, suddenly in your mind you hear a, guys, I took a break from egg making for just 1 second and I have a very important message. The warranty on your car has expired. No, I'm just kidding. But just trying to get Elena's attention. It's not there. It's not there. It is.
She's perfectly ignoring that.
And so that is kind of like the thoughts that are swirling in your head as you're at this meeting with everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there would have been statements along the lines of, it's not going to be easy. It's, you know, going to take effort on everybody's parts.
Pointing like this, not like this.
Yeah.
Lots of
Nothing
babies
points
suddenly
back at
start
me.
just flying towards you, and you have to kiss them and then back. It's weird.
Love of invulnerability.
Yeah. Anti-life shall shit. Too dark. Yeah, sorry.
I mean, it's just a repelling
It is
sphere,
just
not
repelling, but it sounds really bad.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Circle of Death. That's the one.
No. We already had a lot of dark shit today.
Yeah. Now the fun part of trying to figure out how to deal with it when people go to fisticuffs in the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do they call it fisticuffs? What's the cuffs? Anyway. I guess. It's a little precise.
I'll look it up. Give me a second.
I'm on it.
This is a history roll, not a perception roll.
Oh, it's fisticuffs is the act of fighting or boxing with bare hands. It's really, I don't know. It's defining the actual word. I don't know where it came. What is it? Your bare hands. It's.
I have these random moments of. I have these random moments of. Where did that come from? Thank you for humoring me, but in the interest of time, let's move on from that.
It did in the 17th century. That's what I can tell you.
Then I probably wouldn't have used that word in a Bronze Age parallel.
Listen, we can say cool in a Bronze Age thing. It's fine. Argenti made it, so.
I mean, he is an ice dragon.
Right? I mean, it's pretty cool.
Pretty
Little on the nose.
freaking cool.
So I googled it more.
Oh no.
Apparently, cuff also means to hit.
Oh yeah, like
So
cuff somebody on the ear.
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
literally just means like hit someone with your fist. And fisty means relating to fists. So fisty cuff is hit with the fist.
Interesting.
Now we know.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, our viewership dropped.
They probably wanted to go look it up. They were probably like, they're too
Listen,
slow. I gotta know.
I'm sorry.
Nobody
if you're
likes
not down with the
education.
fucking nerdy, why are you watching D&D on a stream?
Yeah.
That's true.
Go watch
That's
Dr.
true.
Disrespect. Oh, that's right.
No, don't talk about that right now. No, we're
Don't.
not. Nope.
Mm-mm.
I'm scared. Well,
Yeah.
now I'm
Look it
not
up.
scared.
Look it up later.
Yeah.
Look it up later.
Look it up, Elena.
Oh,
It's
I
like a
already know what's
Diddy
going on with
thing.
that. I'll tell him after. I'll educate him after.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank
we'll
you.
tell him after.
Educate
Yeah.
me.
There's
Show it to me, Rachel.
Show it to me. There's a little bit of a break for some light refreshments as you guys all kind of scatter about. And Darian, you see that for a moment there, Lyra is currently kind of by herself.
Oh, I am back. This whole time I was like, am I there?
Yeah,
am I
you're-
not there? Okay, that answers that question.
Okay. I will definitely head over towards Lyra. And I'll kind of go slow. Does mass suggestion, is it something that I would come out of and know that you did something?
It doesn't explicitly. That's not the right word.
Explicitly.
Explicitly. I can't talk. So much has happened today. It doesn't say like how like friends or charm person or stuff says like someone casts magic on you. It doesn't necessarily say that. But I mean I feel like someone would know if they were. I guess it would be up to David.
Would you know that you had been suggested? Yes.
Yeah.
So I'd probably start walking up to Lyra and then stop.
Fisticuffs.
Yeah, like I'd
we just start
stop,
fighting.
like 15 feet away, and with a lot of sass, you'd probably hear, "You ready to talk? Or are you gonna magic me away again?"
Leave me alone. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I think internally, Lyra laughs because she feels like she could actually magic Darian away now if she wanted to. But she'll just kind of nod her head in a like, all right, come over here and let's talk kind of way.
And Lyra, not just because of anxiety anymore, but because of your fate-given powers, you have seen 100 iterations of this conversation.
Don't tell me that. I will have a breakdown. I do not know how to roleplay 100 different scenarios at one time.
I don't either.
Darian, this is going to be a little bit of fucked up shit.
Okay.
Tyler, through Lyra, now has the ability to see scenarios and get highlights. It's almost like there are certain like augury elements that Lyra just knows about. Tyler, you get to ask 5 questions of Darian. Her intention, what she's going to want to say in this conversation. It might still differ from that, but like the augury spell, it will be yes, no, likely, not likely, yeah, I don't know. That you can ask of Darian at this moment, but you will be able to ask of me in the future.
So I can basically give myself cliff notes on how this conversation is going to play out.
Yep. And
Fuck me, dude.
Elena, here's the thing. Those are going to be your impromptu guidelines for yourself on how this conversation's
right.
gotta go.
You know what? Let's do this.
Am I gonna get punched? Yes. Fuck.
Fuck, damn it. Shit. I cast armor back at this.
Ow! That's so cold. Ah, my heart.
Well, I think obviously the first thing she would want to know is Darian pissed at me?
Hey, Elena, do you think Darian is pissed at Lyra?
She's upset. She's not pissed. Like, not like gonna punch her and kill her, but like she's upset.
One punch. You're a one punch woman.
I'm one punch woman.
You know what's ironic about this little meta game is that is Darian's dream. It's just the game of truth or truth.
Yeah. Just want truth.
But very one-sided. All right, that was your first question. What's your next question?
So I can basically. I just want to get clarification before I
Sure.
ask anything else.
Sure.
I can see. Can I see what her, basically how the conversation will play out? So if I tell her something, will I
There's-
be able to see what she says?
Because of like essentially how complex future, like there's no set future. You essentially
Right.
saw 100 different ways where she might have, spat in your face and ran off. There was another 100 where you guys fell madly in love a year later or something like that. Like there's so many weird iterations of the future where it's like it's hard to pin it down, but because you've seen trends, so you saw like in 60% of the scenarios she did this or something like that.
Okay.
That's how she kind of responds.
But it has to be a yes or no kind
Yes
of
or no?
situation.
Yeah. To make it a little bit easier on Darius.
Yeah. Okay, then the next thing I would want to know, because Darian and I are friends, even though I've done something incredibly stupid. If I just flat out tell her everything that just happened to me, will she react poorly?
Hmm. I genuinely think she would be disappointed, but she's
Uh-huh.
not. She's not gonna. So no, she's not gonna be. I don't know who that was, but she's not gonna be. She's not. She's not gonna take it poorly, I guess.
Much. I feel like having the ability to know completely, I just don't even know what to ask.
All right.
Um,
You could just cut it
yeah,
out there.
I think
You don't
I don't
have to use
Yeah,
it.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. I think that would. Those are the main things she's focused on. Is Darian mad at me? Will she be okay if I tell her what happened?
Yes, she will be okay.
Okay. Cool.
She just wants honesty.
Oof. You start seeing Flyer just fly away from Sidon's tower.
Okay. Yeah. Then that's all she would want to know. But I'll let Darian start the actual conversation.
Okay. So we're using magic on each other now?
Fuck me. I did something really stupid, and I just did not want to have all of you questioning me at the same time.
Okay. I know we can be intimidating, but I genuinely just wanted to ask you what you thought the Fates were doing. Why this was happening.
Listen, Elena, there's a raid going on, okay? You don't understand.
I did just say, hey, I'm roleplay.
Hey, quiet it. Quiet it down. I'm role playing here.
Somebody else already beat the raid. Fuck it.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I would just say, I just wanted to ask you questions, and then you, like, leave for a day, and then force me and Daphne to not even be able to talk to you?
I think since Lyra is still brand new to the whole situation, she would just say, I'm just glad you're not mad at me.
was a little bit mad. I was a lot mad. But I really just... I want you to know that you can trust me and you can talk to me. And you know that all I've wanted is for us all to be honest with each other, and I thought you and I would have that. So I will be really pissed next time. Like, if you do this again, I mean, it's gonna have to be like a lot. You're gonna have to do a lot to make it up. But
And we're just in the middle of this
You guys are like on the
debriefing
side, like,
war room, right?
Yeah, everybody's kind of like there's some people kind of like eating out on the balcony. Some people walked past what is no longer Sidon's bedroom. Like you guys are kind of spread out in that whole area. Some people are kind of like by the map room considering things. So you maybe Darian chose a time, but like both of you guys go to make a perception check.
Please see the future for me, Darian.
this will be the time I roll in that one.
Oh shit! Actually, I apologize. You are under the effect of a permanent foresight spell, by the way. Forgot to mention that. Oops.
Me?
Nope. Lyra.
I also thought he was talking about you.
Could it be me though? Could we just?
No, you got to fuck a goddess. Lyra gets foresight.
All right. You know what? I'll take it.
All right, so Lyra, you technically.
Okay, well, way worse.
Just as you guys are kind of like having that conversation, that thought kind of pops in. You realize that having stood in the hallway for a second in the doorway was Argenti, who, as you guys kind of both look that way, it's just like. Actually, no, it's nowhere near that dramatic, but just maybe kind of like turns away and walks off.
Right.
But
It just seems like typical Argenti.
Very clearly overheard the conversation.
I want to pull Darian into any sort of side room.
We
Oh my.
If we talk to the rings, can it be a one-way?
What is
Like,
this,
if it's
Bridgerton?
just-
No, I mean, yeah. No, I feel like
We've used it.
Lyra needs it to be a face-to-face conversation.
Okay, I will follow. We can go to Helios's room.
just as long as there's no mirror
Feels
scene,
gross.
all right?
What? It's private. It's clean.
Muffles noise.
It's
The walls are soundproof.
Yeah, it's fine.
No sound of
And-
sandals smacking against marble.
So
Foreskin.
I'll lead Lyra to Helios's room. I'm assuming it's also like warded and protected. I'm just gonna be like, this room's safe.
You never assume it's warded and protected. You ensure it's warded and protected. Damn it.
I don't know what Helios does when we're not here, so I'm gonna just pretend. I think it's fine. I don't know magic, but I think it's fine.
Okay, we'll go to Helios's room. And I'll just say, okay, clean slate, total honesty, with the exception that we don't tell anybody else right now.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and break the concentration on the altar self that I've been constantly recasting every hour.
And the horns, all four of them kind of curl out. And you have by now seen Desdemona. You recognize this particular quartet of horns.
But like we don't tell anyone else right now.
Oh, when? When? How? Why? I know you like horns, but
And I'll just relay basically everything that happened in the demiplane. How I told Desdemona that I wanted to be at the table, how I killed one of the other fates, so I guess could take her place. That
Darian's just pacing. She's like back and forth. She's
I tell her the whole situation about how Mateo came to me to fix Argenti and what Desdemona told me I needed to do. Do I know? I know, but does Lyra know that she has the magic that she has now?
She's got the magic in her. You are a fate. You absolutely know this.
So she'll let Darian know that basically, even though it still feels really bad to her and really icky, she has the same magic that Argenti used to turn himself into a dragon and to bring Brissa's husband back to life.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Argenti, there's a DM clarification I want to insert there really quick. Argenti, you can still turn into a dragon. You're a dragon. I just wanted to make that very clear. But Tyler, I understand that you were trying to say, like, to turn him into a dragon, that was just to turn himself back into his true form and that kind of stuff. So,
right.
yeah. Like,
No, I fully did not think that Argenti couldn't be a dragon anymore. I didn't even think about that.
That was not
I
taken
killed
away
my
from
husband
him.
for this.
Yeah.
God, I didn't even
my
think about
dragon
that.
powers away? Fuck you, you're dead.
No. I think we all just know that he used Wish to make it a permanent thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll just lay it all on the table. And then say, but again, we're not going to tell everyone right now. Which, honestly, that feels bad, and we probably should, but I just can't. There's so much going on.
Okay. One at a time. First things first.
I think Lyra just sits down, like on the ground.
Okay.
You look down. You've had that view before. You're like, fuck shit.
Yeah. Oh, okay. First things first. I totally get not wanting to tell everybody, like, the whole process it took to get this. But do you think it might be a good idea to give them a heads up about the horns? So that way they don't just learn about it in the middle of a fight. Doesn't have to be today, but I do think that we should ease people into that. Ease it in. Okay.
I don't like that we're saying things like that in Helios's bedroom.
I'm sorry. Okay. Second thing. In the spirit of honesty and openness.
Oh, please don't tell me you have something you have to tell me.
So, I don't quite know what it means yet. But Argenti came in today. And he wasn't just wearing his wedding ring, he was wearing Mateo's wedding ring. And when I asked him how things were between them, he was just really, like, dismissive, kind of told me to butt out, which I get, I get, but he was so mad. And it was really awkward in there at the end. And I don't know. But I just didn't get good vibes.
I don't want to meta too hard. Even with everything that's happened to me, I would not know what happened, correct?
No.
Good. That was the impression I was under.
Yeah.
I mean, they did get into a really big fight. Also, kind of because of me. And I feel like I need to talk to Argenti about that. But, I mean, do you think maybe Argenti, like, ended it with him? Like, maybe they're not together anymore?
No, I just, like...
Oh, I ended it.
Like...
Christ.
I don't...
Like, I mean, it did feel very, like, like final the conversation that they were having?
I don't know. Like I can tell you right now.
How does divorce even work in Thylea?
Do you just is that like do you say we're over? Give me back.
And then
the
you just
ring?
take the ring back?
But then you wear it? Like is it as like a look at me, I'm single now with two they cancel each other out? Like two
I
wedding
bought that
rings
ring.
cancel-
I'll wear it if I want.
Do 2 rings it just means no rings?
Yeah, it's like null and void. Like, hey.
Now they're just aesthetically pleasing?
Okay.
I mean, that I appreciate you letting me know that there was drama.
Yeah.
It does feel very not our business, which seems weird coming from me.
From you? Okay.
But I do need to talk to him because I did cause all of that,
Okay.
technically.
Okay, but like I do think you should probably not just apologize to Argenti, but apologize to Mateo.
Well, I didn't say I was going to apologize. I said I was going to talk to him. But yeah, no, you're probably right.
Like, especially if they're broken up. You know. I don't say you have to do it right now. We got a lot of shit to do. But, like...
Yeah, we still need to kill Magzena and get your throne back.
I know. Alright. When you're ready to tell everybody, I'll be there to support you. But I
immediately cast Alter Self again.
Okay, but I do think we need to tell the rest of the group soon.
Right, it probably would be not great if it happened in the middle of a fight.
But we won't tell everybody else. Like it doesn't need to be anyone else's business except for the light. And Festus. And Helios.
And the dragons.
And the dragons, you're right. I think that's everyone that's here. Like we kinda could just rip this band-aid off right now.
I mean, I did want to tell Brissa we did kind of have a moment where she was very upset with me for hiding things from her and told me that she was on my side, so I was gonna tell her, but maybe I should just tell everyone.
Yeah. Well, I'll walk in with you. I'll be there, right next to you. And I'll protect you.
All right.
I'm also really worried that Daphne's gonna be mad at me because I cast magic on Daphne too.
We switch
yes.
over to the
Oh,
other
yes.
room. We switch to the other room where you guys have kind of been like watching Briss as she kind of goes through the motions. The spear feels perfectly weighted, like an extension of you. And indeed, you feel there was a little bit of that addictive feeling for I have never done it. I've heard about it when people do take roids, whether that's for injury or other purposes, that they just feel like they can fucking just go. And you had that feeling when you got the belt, right? It's like, holy shit. But then you kind of get used to it. You didn't expect to ever feel that way in life again. But as you pick up the spear and the power of Hephaestus with the expertise of Daphne's crafting combined into this thing, you just feel like you have as powerful as you've never felt before in your life. Like you could just take this tower and rip it in half.
Chris is excited about that. She'll give Acastus a wink. You know.
He winks right back, and he does the little husband eyes.
Yeah. I mean, she'll just enjoy the spear for now, I guess. It is very good. I'm very glad that there's no demon this time. So thank you, Daphne.
I want to make the joke as Acastus about, oh, she'll have the demon spear later. But Acastus did not actually say that. Acastus already has some character flaws. I don't want to add that to the pile. Elena just takes a long fucking drink after that. But I saw Clancy's face right after. It's like, I'm just enjoying the spear right now. I'm like, fuck, god damn it. It's right
I know,
there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Alex. What did you say?
I should just thank you that there's no demon in it. And thank you for the spear.
Yup.
No demon that you know.
Yup.
Pascal looks around the corner, winks at Lyra, disappears again.
She'll give Daphne a hug and thank her.
Awkward, freeze for a moment, and then just pats her back. So are you good?
I am very excited to kill Moxena with it. So thank you.
I'm glad to... Brissa, I'm glad to see you like this. A little bit more back to yourself. Maybe not really. You gotta talk to me.
I know not great. I can't talk very much. You could ask Acastus, and talking is about me is not my strong suit.
Okay. If I am to try to make up for the last weapon I gave you, I need guidance. I need to know what you want.
This is perfect, and you don't have to make up for the last weapon you gave me. I tease you about the demon, and I will completely admit it did suck, a lot, and it was, I mean, obviously, I think you might know since you have it still, but having someone in your mind is not very fun. But I don't blame you for that. It's not like you intentionally knew, like, oh yes, this is going to, go make her murder a bunch of people, right? So it's fine. I don't blame you for that, Daphne. You should don't carry that burden. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I appreciate that. I just need you to talk to me in some sense. Even if it's from a client to a client standpoint. Just when I'm trying to make something for you to improve and try to lift your mood in some way, I don't appreciate getting ignored. And I understand you're going through a lot, but I'm trying to help you. And I'm glad Hephaestus and I were able to do some guesswork here. So I'm glad you like it.
You look over to Hephaestus, who's just like multiple, 5 thumbs up. The 6th one is just kind of currently took a little bit of a drink.
Yes, I am sorry. I should have communicated more, and I know that, but it's just it is hard doing things right now, and so I liked keeping myself busy with work.
That's I guess focus now on what you can do with it, yeah?
Yes, let's just go kill a bunch of Amazons.
Go.
Darian walks into the room at this. As Akasos turns towards you, Yanni. So what is this I hear about a republic?
Yeah, how about that? It's a story.
That sounds very unstable. I'll give you 5 years tops.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Seems like it's worth a try.
3 years. Oh, yeah. Are you sure? You could just become king, you know?
I don't want to be in a position of power like that.
Why not? It's awesome. Ask Brissa. Hey, Brissa! Being powerful is awesome, right?
Yes, I would never do this republic thing that Yanni is good at talking about. That would that is not going to happen in Mitros. So don't be like. If I see any flyers, they will be burned in Mitros.
Yeah, that's the thing we wanted to talk to you about. Please don't spread your little thoughts in our city, okay?
I wouldn't dream of it.
Good. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure we're on the level about this. If you teach courses about this at the academy, we might have to, withdraw funding.
I strictly teach magic-related classes, nothing political.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what a Republican would say. Mm-hmm. just if you have Republican friends who are like spreading word about the Republic, you might want to just kind of keep it to yourself. Yeah, we don't want to maybe have like a scare of any kind.
Okay.
Good. I'm
Yeah,
just
I
glad
really
we're on
have-
a level about this.
Look, hand to whatever gods are left. I have no intention of trying to start a uprising here or in Astoria or anywhere else.
Good. And he does that fake laugh where he kind of like slaps you on the back and then takes a drink.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to be a politician.
Nothing like triggering a bunch of Americans by saying, that's what a Republican would say. All the old faces. Fucking priceless. Fucking fabulous. Love you all so much. It's literally because, Republic. Get it? Yeah? Okay, cool.
That's where it comes from.
Yes,
Yep.
yes. We understand how the Greeks invented democracy.
Yep. Darian, Lara, you walk back into the room.
Oh no.
Um,
I thought everyone else's stuff would take longer.
Extreme Thylea makeover.
The horns are not there right now.
Crown Princess,
I'm gonna-
Fates
I'm gonna
herself.
literally not. I'm not gonna look at her and be like, drop the fucking disguise. I'll do it again, Lyra.
You saw this in 100
guy-
different variations, and it was
I know, I
never
was gonna
felt
say-
good. There was no good situation out of it.
That's what I was gonna say. Can I read the room and see if this ends well or if this ends badly?
To make this simple, okay, what do you define as good or badly?
The only thing that she's worried about right now is literally no one ever trusting her ever again. So that's what she's really focused on, is if she shows everyone this, will no one trust her?
Okay, I'll go one by one. Brissa, if you were to find out that Lyra is a fate, would you in this moment indicate to Lyra that you wouldn't trust her again?
No, Bristol just has to touch the horns.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Daphne.
checked out, yeah. Oh no.
Daphne would not trust her for a number of reasons, though. That's already. I think she already knows, though, that like there's a level of trust
It's
loss.
not even related to the horns.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
It just adds a little bit on top.
Yanni.
Yanni would lose trust. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Lyra was already worried that Yanni was.
Yanni would probably just turn around and storm out of the room. Would probably be his immediate reaction.
Argenti.
Unfazed. As per usual. You get no indication that he doesn't trust you.
Lyra. You have seen the futures.
I think I just grabbed Darian's hands and pulled him down, and I go, I can't right now. I saw what's gonna happen. I can't do it right now.
Oh my! You made me look so stupid.
Well, you've made it really obvious that there's something. I mean,
Yeah, spell it.
Darian just like,
Okay, but if I do, everyone has to promise to not leave the room.
Yanni, you're being stared at.
What? That's a little ominous. Okay. All right. I won't
did you
leave the
kill
room.
someone?
And I will drop the altar self, but it'll be really slow and it'll start from the bottom where nothing has changed, so it's just kind of shimmery and nothing's changing and nothing looks different. Until it finally gets to the top.
Bristol will slide over and be like, "Can I?"
Oh, I've already leaned down because I knew Brissa was gonna ask to touch them.
She'll like touch it, but those are sturdy. They look good on you, Lyra.
What does
Maybe
this
like a
mean
little tug.
exactly? Why was this important?
Yanni walks over to the door, and he opens it, and he slams it, and he opens it, and he slams it, and he opens it, and he slams it.
Okay, good.
All right, I
As
didn't
long as
leave
she
the room.
Doesn't leave the room.
It's the fates. She'll tell Argenti.
Oh,
She's one of them now, or I don't. I guess not. I don't know if she's one of them, but she is more with them.
Christ.
It's kind of a real convoluted situation, and I don't know if we have the time to talk about it right now.
Then why'd you bring it up?
Because Darian wanted me to.
Okay, first off, if we were in the middle of a fight and you just saw her horns appear, you're telling me that wouldn't shock you, surprise you, take you out of it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so
mean,
I figured we rip the band-aid off now, and then when the fight happens, it's not such a surprise.
Yeah, no, I don't. Your logic works. Why are you here if you don't want to talk about it?
Now around Lyra, so she can't go anywhere.
I didn't say I don't want to talk about it. I just don't think we should talk about it right now.
I mean, I don't think that now's not a bad time, right? Like, I mean, we're going to go kill a bunch of Medusas and, probably some Amazonians, sorry. But, but we have the rough plan laid out. So I don't think it's bad if we take some time and talk about what you have going on, Lyra.
Well, I, for one, don't think that anybody should talk about things that they don't want to talk about. So if Lyra would like to keep that to herself, I respect that. I think the rest of us should.
I mean, the cat's kind of out of the bag, so it's more
I mean,
about...
they're just horns.
No, there's more to this.
I think Lyra was about to just cave and just kind of go into everything that's happened. But I think she's kind of not stunned speechless, but just extremely caught off guard that Argenti said if she doesn't want to talk about it, she shouldn't have to talk about it. Not because that's unusual for Argenti, but just because even though we're all, in this group, their relationship has not been the best. So I think she's just kind of, I guess, just caught off guard. And she'll just kind of look at Argenti and say, I appreciate that a lot. No, it's just kind of overwhelming, and it just felt like it would just add more the already overflowing plate of shit that we have to deal with. But everyone has a point. So if we've got, a couple minutes, and I'll just kind of tell them about what happened with Mateo and the deal that they had made. And she will emphasize very, very strongly how she told Mateo that it was a bad idea and that she warned him that if he did it, Argenti would probably never trust him again. Because she absolutely meant that when she told him that. And
As you
then,
say that,
Understatement of the year.
you notice that Darren had actually kind of disappeared from the conversation, kind of like as you took the stage, like she's just kind of gone. Darian, you kind of like pull away from the telescope.
You misled again?
As you try to focus on Mateo, and there was nothing. Telescope did not focus on anything, which you had tried before, just meant that it wasn't there.
I'm gonna vomit.
Lyra, you were saying? Do you continue? Darian, do you kind of like interrupt as the conversation of Mateo's going on, or do you just let Lyra continue?
No, I let her continue, but there's an immediate, like, I stop looking at the telescope, and it is a stare at Argenti's, like, the back of his head. That's basically like, oh, I wonder why he doesn't want anyone to share something if they don't want to.
You never heard of a plane shift before?
Yeah, we don't know how that telescope works. Okay, yeah, so she talks about the deal that she made with Desdemona and Mateo to help heal Argenti. Very adamant that she said it was a bad idea, but she wanted to help. She'll talk about why she made the decision she did afterwards and how she felt like in her attempt to help, she had once again made everything worse, and she could not deal with everyone berating her with questions in the moment, which is why she cast a spell on everyone and tried to leave. Which Yanni already knew, because Yanni didn't get affected by it.
Yeah, he has that New Jersey get out of here protection, you know.
That's right. She will talk about how Desdemona showed up afterwards, because I had completed the deal that I made with Mateo, and how she had also offered me a boon in exchange for sparks that I had collected for her so far, and that what I still really wanted was to be a god, but I knew that Desdemona couldn't give me that, even though she's a fate. She still needs the things that we need to ascend to godhood, so I told her that I wanted to be a fate instead. And I will tell them that I did kill one of the other fates, and that in the moment I knew that it proved Yanni right, and it proved Daphne right, and of course, even though I trusted them, it was still going to be a sacrifice and a cost for power, and it seemed very hypocritical in the moment because I've been very anti-sacrificing people this entire time, and that was one of our big situations with Sidon and Thylea, and she gets how hypocritical it makes her look, but she still did it. And she will let them know that because of the deal that Mateo made, it took the magic away from Argenti and they gave it to her.
Argenti, you hear your husband's name, the deal that he made, the full explanation as to what exactly happened when you signed away your Lutheria given power. And now you hear that Lyra holds the strings. How does that make you feel?
Makes me feel fury, but it's a very like controlled fury. There's like this rage that rises a little bit, and then Argenti reminds himself that like we gotta be cool. So he
It's
just
cool.
kind of keeps a poker face. It's cool. Yeah. So
I
I
also feel
yeah.
like, sorry, I don't want to interrupt you, but I do also feel like she would mention, I mean, I don't think she thinks it would make any difference. She was already expecting you to hate her for the rest of your life. But I think she would mention that she did not want it. when they told her about the deal and they told her what Mateo had to do, she didn't want to take that from you. So she wants it to be known that she did not do it for that reason.
Lyra, honestly, first of all, I just want to say I appreciate your honesty. But I think in its own strange way, it's a blessing. I have been relieved of a power I didn't fully understand, and it seems like it's helping you more than it has ever served me. So I thank you. Actually.
I'll be honest with you, I don't even know if I want to use it.
It is of great consequence. But I think you can use it much better than I ever could.
Well, that's not true. You brought a Castus back to life.
Thank you for that. What? I mean, I was here the whole time. What are you looking at me like I just jumped out of the table?
And you're a
It was my
dragon
pleasure.
now, which I
Yes.
know was very important for you.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't.
And that is truly what matters.
Agastus
don't
leans
think
over
he
towards
used it.
Blissa.
I'm sorry. I really was trying to work up a way to get him to also do that for you. I'm sorry, my love.
Just pat him.
Yeah, no, we'll just work on Lyra instead. We'll figure out what she likes. Horny people, minotaurs. We'll give her 100 minotaurs.
You give people to people. Just stop thinking like that.
Ah, sorry, old habits.
I just hope that I can make it up to you somehow, even though I feel like that is far beyond the realm of possibilities for a long, long time.
Well, we'll call it an owed favor then. I'll call on you in my time of need.
That
I guess
actually sounds great, but it's not an oath. Brissa.
Absolutely not.
I was going to say it was oath. I just had one question: is Desdemona your best friend now, or am I still your best friend? Because I will have to kill a bitch if she got ahead of me because of this.
Whoa, maybe we shouldn't throw
Wow.
threats out into the open air like that right now.
A single
That's
thread of
your okay.
fate starts
All
to
right.
just go down from the ceiling. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I appreciate everything Desdemona has done for me, but I do not think that we were ever on a friend level. It was more of a mom and daughter level, and even then, it's very, like a,
Wicked, manipulative mom and a gullible, power-hungry daughter.
no, it was more like a CEO of a company, and I was just like a hireling.
Who? What now?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I've looked too far into the future.
I just wanted to make sure that we were still good and everything, and she didn't replace me. So,
No.
oh, okay, good. Then we're safe.
No, we're good. I was just thinking about how she killed someone still. And then
Oh, that little thing.
bathed into their blood, which she did not talk about that part.
And as we kind of zoom out from the room, as you guys continue the actual plans of the invasion, getting everything in line, coordinating with the troops, we kind of zoom out as it's kind of like past Argenti's ice cold face on his back, the table kind of discussing things, giving looks to Lyra, and then the camera swivels around 180 degrees upon Darian's face, her eyes kind of looking at Argentine kind of zooming in on her expression. What is the final expression that we see on Darian's face as she's been looking at Argenti?
I think it's not just distrust, but am I gonna have to put him down?
As your hand flexes upon the grasp of your chakram, feeling the leather underneath it. That is what we're going to call it for this week's session. 122. Not a single attack roll, but shit, did people die. Okay. On a very serious note,
I really expected you to say that Mateo had 101 hit points.
No.
That would have been funny. Did you just try to power word kill me?
What the fuck?
On a real note, though, just because there was a potentially triggering topic that came up tonight, I just want to call out that there is the National Domestic Violence Hotline. If you ever have issue with that, please reach out. The number is 800-799-7233. Again, you can Google that, so I'm not going to repeat that. If you can, please Google it. But yeah, and there are also signs. What are the hand signs that you can indicate with people that do you guys know? I forgot. I don't know.
I've seen this one.
I thought it was just, is it just this?
That's the only one I've seen.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Number one killer of women, men, usually in straight relationships, and especially in households where there are guns available. Yay, how do I follow up with that? Please, if you need help, try to find it and be safe about it. It can take some time to get you to that place, but you can get out. Anyway,
so everyone talk about how they feel about what happened today.
I'll try to rate another stream really quick, but yeah, unpack for exactly 60 seconds. And by the way, we'll be back again if you have been watching up until now. We are on Tuesdays normally at 9 p.m. Eastern, and there's a very good chance we won't be on next week, but that is something that we have to talk about as a group because there's some stuff coming up. We'll be at Fan Expo starting next Thursday, Friday, so there might be some travel stuff going on. So if you I don't know, happen to be at Fan Expo, we might see you there. But other than that, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna be looking for a stream to rate now. Congratulations, Fate Mommy. How do you feel about becoming a Fate Mommy?
My eye has been fully twitching for like the last 10 minutes. I'm so stressed.
Dude, you know this is make-believe, right?
I know. But it still stresses me out. And I all she can think about is how, like, I don't know, a month ago in game, she was talking about how she was worried that the group was falling apart and she wanted all of us to stay together and she was hoping that she could fix it. And now one thing has happened and everyone does not trust anyone.
What do you think Darian feels? Literally like 4 days ago, Argenti and her were like girl and dragon fighting off the gods, and now she's like, this guy's psychotic.
Not
you did
me.
evil so well, Jason. You did it so well. I was so uneasy on that whole date. I was like, something's wrong.
Literally the whole time that you guys were doing that, we were like, this feels not great. This whole situation feels not good. And I was like, I think Argenti's just gonna break up with him. And Elena was like, what if he kills him? And I was like, no, I don't think it's that bad. I think he might just tell him like that they're over. And then you killed him.
Uh-huh.
You know, the sad thing is the whole time I was thinking, not even before the date, I'm sitting there thinking, it sounds like Mateo was better off dead.
Yeah. Well, he is now, so.
He sure was.
And apparently I wasn't the only one thinking that.
He sure was.
All right, with that, we'll take this offline, but thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll catch you guys next time. Bye.